Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. Have you missed us? We've been away for a couple of weeks. Some of us have just been taking a break from D&D, but some of us have been on international round-the-world trips of a lifetime. Judging from the look on people's faces, I wonder if you can guess who. Sorry, that was me grimacing at my own existence. We are back in Crystal Sphere after an epilogue of sorts from the Halls of the Blood King adventure. Tisha decided to abscond, with the party suspecting that the woman they rescued from Camille Cantergrath and the Blood King is not the same Tisha that they know and love. And you learn a bit about Freddie and his expansion into the realm of Nethermancy in order to try and facilitate his Tisha's rescue. Efforts which he is now resuming in demi-planes of his own creation. You guys went to the Chained Library. You spoke to Lady Lauren Hall about the whereabouts of Reginald Rosemantle, which she'd be very keen to learn more about. And you also spoke to the ancient tiefling who revealed to you, without erasing your memory this time, the existence of the Infinite Library. This extra-dimensional, interconnecting space between all places of knowledge. You were looking for a specific book, and you found that it had been checked out by arrangement with Draxmoor College. Not a place you visited or heard about, but you think it may contain clues as to how one may traverse Pandemonium. I can't recap all the details, but thank you, Lucy, for posting your recap. And the only thing left to do is to ask you guys, Red, Mia, Giselle, and Tilly, what do you want to do?
Where are we right now?
Well,
We still at the Chain Library?
We could still be, yeah. I guess we could pick up straight away. You're back at the Chained Library.
I don't mind. I was just trying to picture it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, sorry. I think that's a good question. Obviously, if you're still in, then you could, still be contemplating the Infinite Library. Obviously, the conversation was struck up by Giselle, as she wants to investigate the whereabouts of her long-lost friend V, who she knows is trapped in a book in the Vade Mecum. Bear with me. You're in the Howling, in the office of, what's his name?
Samaris?
Samaris, that's right.
Samaris.
So yeah, if you're all there, you're all there. That's fine.
Well, guys, do we want to go in here?
Oh. Feels risky.
Don't know if I'd want to just jump right into it. But maybe at some time?
If you wish to traverse the halls of the Infinite Library, then it is often a journey that one makes preparations for. You have to know what you're looking for and where you are going. Those things can be quite elusive in a place that shifts so eternally. Although, if one doesn't dally, you may be able to traverse and reach between here and another place of learning without too much trouble. One would hope.
Would those places of learning, they're all on our material plane? Or this
Oh, goodness,
road
no.
leads to... So you could use
Think
this
of-
corridor...
Think of the infinite library as a interplanar corridor.
Huh. That's interesting.
You may end up on another plane of existence, another world expanding beyond you. Or you may end up in the pocket of a wizard who created a plane to store his notes in and forgot about it.
Oh,
That's super interesting. So if Mir is a part of your learned organization now, can she see those entrances in other places of learning and open them?
Now
maybe?
that you've all been made aware of them, you have only but to look closely.
Hmm.
So are there places where these infinite corridors connect to a place of learning and the people that live or work in that place of learning are unaware of these corridors?
I used to work in a place of a library working and never knew about them, and I had to go to the Varde Mech, or write letters to my friend at least, and drop off books. I didn't know about this.
Indeed. They are not widely advertised, as even those who have come across an entrance to the Infinite Library, if they've got the gumption and courage to step across the threshold, many haven't returned.
Please tell me you post warnings like do not go in or you risk being lost in interdimensional labyrinth forever in your life. Like do you have disclaimers for people who randomly walk
You'll
into
have
those?
to speak to Lady Larenhall about that.
Maybe what maybe we should at some point. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen often.
What about the grey librarians, Samaris? Can you tell us anything about them?
They are cursed with a purpose that seems to be disconnected from their former humanity. That can make them quite vicious and calculating. But their goal is elusive. Myself, I'm not aware of what they're trying to accomplish, wandering their infinite corridors. I only know that it is to do with accruing knowledge and for some purpose, for some reason.
Oh, the Grey Librarians, they don't work for Lady Larenhall, they're not connected to the chained library or anything like that specifically then?
They are not commissioned or working for the chained library. However, they are part of a system, an equation. There are grey librarians, black librarians, and white librarians. The black
What do
and
you-
white's motivations are more clear, and they can be bargained with. Arrangements can be made with them. If you seek inspiration, divination, knowledge of divine magic, then the White Librarians are duty-bound to share it with you. Equally, if you have desired knowledge of the occult, necromancy, demonic and fiendish rites and rituals, then the Black Librarians can be coerced into sharing the knowledge that they covet. The Grey Librarians, however, they seem to walk a very thin line between good and evil, between order and chaos.
Do you say they're dangerous?
Those who encounter the Grey Librarians, they very rarely ever return. They are not passive. They are active and dangerously unpredictable.
Okay, so we're not going there for now, right?
Can't you get us to the Vade Mecum for a tree, Tilly, or something? We don't have to go through here.
I don't have one close by. I do have on the way on the ship. I did catch a tree next to Vlisari. Is that what it's called? Ulisari or Vlisari?
Ulisari.
Ulisari. It's just north of Tiger's Watch, which is not that far.
Okay.
Could get us there, but it would still be, I think, a short trip afterwards.
So not the Vade Mecum today, I think.
And you know this person who got locked in a book, right? Is that what? Okay. Do you feel like they're in danger, or they should be released immediately, or?
Well, Samaris here has got experience with that, and what do you think, Samaris?
Having spent an epoch in the pages of a forgotten tome, I can tell you that every second is both meaningless and completely disorientating. I can't honestly tell you what difference a minute, an hour, a year, or a century would make. But I would not expect your friend to return unchanged.
Did you come out older?
He kind of looks at his hands and he tries to inspect the wrinkles. And he puts some grey hair behind his ear. I can't tell if I've always been this way.
And how long were you trapped for?
Lady Larenhall tells me it was close to 1,000 years.
Oh, that's a long time. Well, that gives me hope that it can be done.
Do you know how, if we go there and find the book, and do you know how to get that person out?
Lady Larenhall is the only one that I've ever encountered with the ability to wrest a life force from a tome in which it has been instilled. There are many books out there with souls, minds, consciousness that have been bound to them, usually by errant wizards looking to store their coveted knowledge in something more permanent than their flesh, their mind. But these things are usually folly.
Well,
Okay. So we need to get the book and bring it back here.
I think
I
that's
don't suppose Lady Larenhall would just do us a favor and nip out whilst we do the other thing.
No.
No, I don't suppose so. It's up to you. I'm willing to help you. You know what we really want to do is get our souls back just a little bit on the. It's on the list. It's got a little tick box.
I knew it. I knew there was something off about you.
just that
Not
one.
all of us.
Did
just
you
that
smell that?
Just that one, yeah.
No. When one spends an eternity contemplating the very nature of existence, you begin to get a feeling for the intangibles. And he kind of like limbers over his desk, like towards you, Tilly. And he kind of like looks in your eyes and kind of like grabs you by the head and like looks in your ear. And then he kind of randomly kind of skulks over to Giselle and sniffs deeply. I can't quite put my finger on it. But if you'd say that you're both missing something important, then it's that loss that I can feel. Loss is really the only thing I had when I was trapped in those pages. Tell me.
Yeah.
He kind of like cranks his head to the side. How long have you all been friends?
Wow,
2
a
months.
little while.
Hmm.
A little longer for me, but I think these two the longest.
You, a a year and a bit, 2 years.
Something like that.
These bonds that take their time to forge, they are priceless. Do not lose them. Do not let each other stray far. You never know when your next meeting could be your last.
Good advice, but a bit grim, but thank you.
I feel like we're tested on that every day, to be fair.
I mean, it's true. It's true. We lost people on the way, and some are still there, but just apart. Some are lost forever. Some we will get back. Surely.
And we will get our souls back. Yes.
Technically,
Going to happen. Definitely.
just technically, they're still here. They're just not ours. The ownership is what's changed, not the.
They're
not,
still here.
We still have our souls.
But you still got them.
I think so. I think that's how it works, doesn't it?
And then
Like
when we
didn't
die,
take
they
them?
get given away.
That's what I always assumed, but
Where's my contract?
where's the? Mine's on my skin, so it's hard to read. But yeah, maybe you can read yours. I always thought it was you sign the ownership, but you still have it because you would die without a soul.
Here's a
Maybe.
soul. Let's have that deep question.
Philosophical
thrown in.
question.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I know
If
as
you'd like to
well.
consult our philosophy section, it's quite robust.
Yes, let's go do that.
At the time, I'm interested actually. Well, that's good to know. It's still around for now.
At least that's what I think. I mean, I don't know for sure. I know the souls of my family are locked in the amulet that I have under the same deal. So, hey, yes, we can. I could get us close to Vadamakum if we still want to go there conventionally.
But if our priority is the search for getting your souls back, then it seems to me like we should prioritize going to Pandemonium.
Yeah, I just didn't want to sound insensitive to Giselle's noble pursuit of her
A bit
friend.
like choosing me against a friend, isn't it? I don't quite.
The
But
good
hey.
news is that your friend is not forgotten, and as long as we're alive, she won't be forgotten.
Well,
And we'll
I'll
go
let you
after her.
know the book is called The Tales of Velvet Wonder.
I think you should write it down and then leave a note here and just say, "Dear Lady Larenhall, in case we don't come back and we die in Pandemonium, please do this for us and save my
Yes.
friend."
Perfect. Do you have any writing paper, Samaris? I'd like to leave a note for the boss.
Why, of course.
Giselle.
And he like produces it from like 6 different pockets. I went through quite a phase of worrying that if I didn't write a thought down, that it would be lost forever. I need copious lists in order to operate now.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe you can leave it with Samaris, because if there's anyone who can convince the boss to do this, it's
With
them.
the backstory, yeah. Okay, Giselle writes a note saying about the book, and if I don't happen to do this, can you? Thanks. Smiley face. Kiss. Giselle.
Kiss, kiss.
Kiss, kiss.
Samaris like takes it and like rereads it, and then like shuts it, and then like you can like see him like almost like testing himself. He like you see him mouth the words, and then he opens it up again, and he checks that the words are still there, and it kind of like reassures him. And he walks over to a filing cabinet, and pulls out a drawer that seems to go on for like an extra dimensional space. And you see, I want everyone to make a perception check.
First roll after break. Let's see.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, Kirsty with
Mia
26.
and Tilly, with this, you would see that Samaris has a special file on every single visitor to the chained library, and you can see that he picks out a specific folder denoted to Giselle,
That's cool.
and he picks out like a transcript of everything Giselle has said while in the chained library, and then puts this note in. Scurries
So
it back in.
creepy. That is so creepy. Oh my god. They just record everything.
Yeah, everything I've said that not around him. The walls of ears.
Nice.
There seems to be, from what Mia can see, more text than is possible to have been spoken just merely in this room around Samaris right now.
Do nothing.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I
Yeah.
look at Mir and like don't do anything either.
He like puts the filing cabinet back. He's like starts itching his skin.
Oh no.
Are you okay? I've got
Bedbugs.
a really good mushroom-based remedy cream for eczema, if that's what your problem.
I don't think it's eczema. It's only. Is it Mia? Is it cold?
Is it?
Room temperature?
Seems fine to you guys.
Huh.
No.
Okay.
Or in fact, I'll make anyone proficient with nature. You can make a nature check only if you're proficient then.
Mm.
Is it only Tilly?
I guess so.
Yeah. Actually, when he said that, you noticed that it was a bit cool, cooler than it's been. And with a 22, The temperature and humidity have seemed quite unstable for the past day or so.
Oh, like in general in the
Yeah, in
city,
general.
where I've.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Um. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. I'll just put it in the back of my head. I'm not sure what to do with that information
No,
for now.
Cole, no one else? No.
Maybe it's maybe just need a hot cocoa and sit in front of a fire for a bit.
Well, I'll get to that. And he picks up like a tweed blanket and puts it around his shoulders.
Have you been
Brad-
unwell?
I don't think so.
Can I like feel his?
You can do a medicine check.
Yeah.
Clammy forehead. Clammy forehead check. Oof.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
gonna use my halfling thing and let you re-roll the one.
Okay. That's better. Thanks. Missed you.
With a 20, Samaris does not seem to be suffering from any illness. Psychologically, he doesn't seem that well, but that's not really something you've gained from the medicine check. Physically, he seems fine.
Has he mentioned how long he's been out of the book for?
He has not.
I will ask him that.
Oh, good question. Bear with me. He swings around, goes over to the wall where there's a calendar, and it's got a little X on every single day. And he goes through reams and reams and reams and reams and reams. And you can see him like mouthing, like he's making a calculation. 481 days.
Just over here then.
Okay. How are you finding it? Being back?
Oh, terrifying.
Oh.
What are you scared of?
Just the unpredictable nature of existence and the incalculable amount of variables that we're exposed to on a second-by-second basis.
Yeah.
You're spending too
Really?
much time in the philosophy section, I think.
Do you ever leave this place? Can you leave it?
Oh, I would rather not. I'm quite happy here. Lady Lauren Hall has installed me as a keeper of records, one of the chief scriveners of the Chained Library. I believe in her, I believe in it, and I believe that I would be utterly useless in any other context, quite literally.
I disagree. I think you could be a good book writer with all your notes.
One has to have life experience with which to write a book, write a story, tell a tale. My experiences amount to thousands of pages of blank nothingness.
Maybe you could write a book about somebody else's life. Research.
If I were to gain the courage up to document somebody else's life, then yes, that might be something I could turn my attentions to. However, the very idea of it fills me with dread.
Okay. Not yet then. Okay.
Is there
Okay, buddy.
anything from outside of here that you dream of that we could bring you that might make your life a bit better or at least a bit less terrifying?
Do you know, in my first days trapped in my incarceration, there were some thoughts that gave me solace. And those thoughts were of a fireplace. I thought about the fire and the coals. Sadly, we're not allowed to light fires here. You can understand.
Of course.
But the warmth of a roaring fire in a cosy tavern on a rainy winter's afternoon, that is something I'd dearly like to experience in complete and utter privacy and isolation, I must say.
Of course.
But I'm not sure that that's anything that you could bring here. So,
Mm,
Leave it with us.
maybe.
well, dear friends, I must say that you are much more inquisitive and I might even say friendly than most chain library agents that come to me seeking line by line knowledge in such and such a tome. They can be quite insistent and demanding. It's been a refreshing change to meet you.
And you? I hope that we see you again very soon.
What is time anyway? I'm sure our paths will cross once further, at least. And he kind of throws his blanket around his shoulders, grabs a mug, and makes his way out of his office.
Take care.
Fare thee well.
You feel
Good
really
is-
bad for him?
What good is him being out of that book if he is basically trapped here in the same
Yeah.
sort of existence?
He just needs to build his confidence a bit. Give it time.
Seems to
But
like
how?
it. I mean, he didn't say he wasn't allowed to leave.
He didn't. I don't know. He didn't
He
seem.
just doesn't want to. He wants to experience outside with the safety net of not being outside, which is kind of
Understand it.
difficult. I actually think I could
The
help
DM
him.
has thrown you a challenge.
I actually think I could help him.
Yeah.
I just don't know if this place has any protection against magics or anything like that. If I was to cast a spell in the office, is it going to be okay? Do we have to ask someone for permission, or is it gonna work? It's illusion based.
I would say
We
they,
could always try.
yeah, they might not be too happy.
Could contain it to the office.
What is it?
It's a difficult spell. It's quite difficult. I've not cast it before. It's an illusion that can feel real.
I mean, that sounds perfect.
Hey, I've only been back in the group for a little bit, but I feel like I'm kind of rusty. So just give me a second here. Make sure nobody's walking here, and then give me tips.
He has left the office, just to say.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good because that can be a surprise for him when he comes back.
Or
How long
a
does it last?
terrifying thing.
Or a really terrifying thing that he's gonna dispel on the walking back in. Well, I was thinking if I make this room look like a tavern, but no people, the roaring fire, leave the stuff then and just phrase it around, add smells, and just make it feel really cozy. It will last 10 days.
$10 days.
It's a really powerful spell. I haven't tried it, but I'm kind of itching. So let's do it.
Do
Okay.
you want to do it and surprise him, or do you want to bring him back and warn him and then... The surprise is nicer, isn't it?
I do like the idea of us just going and not telling him at all, and then he's coming back, and then we don't need to stick around for applause from him. You know what I mean? Just knowing that we did the good thing feels so much better.
I feel the opposite. I feel like he's traumatized and won't be okay about it. I feel like he needs like shuffling in slowly. You know, are you okay with this?
Shall we
What if-
make insight checks to help us decide?
Yeah.
Let's do it. I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh, great.
Ah!
Yeah.
2 crits!
I'll leave it
Okay.
up to conjecture.
I can't tell you what he will think because that insight checks are not predictions of the future.
Mhm.
In a sense, you are both right in that he doesn't like surprises, definitely not. But he was disarmed enough to share this thought that gave him comfort over an innumerable number of days, weeks, or even years. And so, when people say they don't like surprises, but
They kind of do.
they, I think it would be a good shout. I'm not going to say it's going to work with 100% certainty, but if you were going to surprise him with one thing, then it'd probably be this.
I would say, how about we meet halfway and do this whilst he's not here, and just leave him a note on the door that says, we did this. It's okay. Don't worry.
Love from your new friends.
Love from your new friends. It's fine. It will.
Smiley face, kiss,
It
kiss.
will smiley face, kiss, kiss. All right. Cool. Give me 10 minutes. It's a 7th level spell called
Yeah.
Mirage Arcane. You make terrain in an area up to 1 mile. Obviously, I'm scaling it down to just this room. Look, sound, smell, and even feel like something other sort of the terrain. Terrain general shape remains the same. However, open field road could resemble swamp. Blah, blah, blah. It says the illusion includes audible, visual, tactile, and olfactory elements. So can turn clear ground into difficult ground and
What an
whatnot.
amazing spell.
So I was hoping to use it for so long and never really had a chance.
It totally blows my mind that it's got 0 material components.
Zero
It's just
material components.
verbal and somatic. And
10 minutes.
changed.
And then literally just So I'm gonna keep. I think I'm gonna keep some of the elements of his room still there. Like his desk is still there. He still has the papers. Nothing's like hidden away. Just the desk might look more ornamental and like it would fit within the whole rest of it, which I'm kind of shaping to be really cozy, homely kind of tavern with like a bar, but no people. There's going to be no people because I think that would freak him the hell out. Big hearth, a pot of stew. I think he can actually eat it as well. He's not gonna get any nutritions, but he will smell and like taste it because this illusion is so freaking good. So there's a pot of stew and the warmth from the fire and all that. And I'll take cues from you guys to tell me, like, add flower there or add an ornament here or whatever you want to give me tips on. With some fashion and a little pizzazz, I'll do all that.
Excellent. So it takes you 10 minutes with a bit of cooperation for Tilly to cast her spell, and this tavern comes to life. There was one detail that he mentioned that you've not mentioned. Does anyone can remember the fire? What?
Oh yeah, the fire.
No, we have mentioned that.
Oh.
But what else did he say?
Oh my god.
He said nobody around. He said
Yeah,
a tavern.
covered
He said
that,
fireplace. cozy.
Oh shit, we all forgot. Can we roll for something?
Someone can make me an Arcana check. We can see if we can perfect this spell.
I got 0.
Got plus
somebody else
10.
on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just
That's the
plus
best
10.
one.
Yeah.
20.
Okay, with a 20 red, you look around this illusion and you can feel and smell and taste it, and it reminds you of it simultaneously reminds you all of like this, like these cozy afternoons that you might have spent in your past, playing games or drinking ale or just carousing with close friends or family. And you remember you kind of look towards an illusory window. And you remember, Red, that it was specifically on a rainy winter's afternoon that you
I
wanted
had
it.
rainy, actually.
Sweet.
And yeah, I assume you can make it look like a rainy winter's afternoon with
Yeah,
this 7th
absolutely.
level spell.
Technically, I could make the terrain outside of his room be the open terrain that he could actually walk into, but I'm not going to go that far because I don't know what this library is going to do to this spell. So it's going to be just ending at the illusion of the looking through the glass.
That kind of wet, metallic, damp smell seems to mix with the kind of earthy stew smell, and the fresh charcoal smell all seems to mix with the semi-stale ale smell to get this like heady, intoxicating scent of security.
And then I think above the bar, there's like a space for a huge sort of signpost with like an empty space for a name of the tavern, like the last little bit. And I look towards the rest of you and like, any suggestions? Amorous Retreat.
Really nice for it to be onomatopoeic. No, alliterative.
SS.
Sam's
What?
Snug.
Yeah.
Like 2 S's. Samaris is Snug.
Tamaris is snug. Yeah, I mean, yeah, SS doesn't mean anything bad in this world, so we're good.
I'm not going to write SS. I'm going to write...
It's like 2 lightning bolt symbols in black.
We're cancelled.
Do you think we should have like a painting of us with our thumbs up?
Of course we should. And boom, I add a huge painting of the
He'll
of
not
the 4
forget
of
us
us
now.
just smiling and standing on the field with rain coming down on us, and and sort of waving. So it's a beautiful painting.
Beautiful.
Damaris is snug. All right, I'm done. Write him a quick note. Let's get out of here, I think.
Okay.
Never spent a 7th level spell to make somebody feel better, but hey.
So nice.
I like it. Yeah, it's great. So you exit the office, and you find yourself on the Howling, which is that kind of top floor of the Infinite Library. But you're literally round the corner from the huge brass contraptions, and as you approach them from the inside, led by Mia, the gears click into place, and you can see the rotation on either side as the big gold chain is drawn down, and the doors open onto a kind of late afternoon sky, I believe. And you are you can see at this level in Crystal Spear out onto the bay. I can just get you back onto the actual Crystal Spear. Hold on, I've got so many maps. It does not like me switching anymore. There we go. So yeah, you see what out over Bayside and the Blood Run towards the sea.
I think it's been quite a while since we done some normal traveling, not magical teleporting here, going through trees, but we've got what, about half a day, is it, to Draxmore from here? Would you
I
say,
thought it was
Dan?
a day and a half.
Yeah,
Day
Day and a half. So if we start now, we sleep on the way and
Get there
Mhm.
by tea time tomorrow. That would
Mhm.
probably be your estimation.
camping. It's been a while. I'm all up for some naturism. Yes.
You do you, Tilly. You do you.
I've got some new mushrooms I found once as I was researching. I can. Yeah. We'll by the campfire. Yeah. Should we get horses or just walk? What do you think? We could probably rent some horses.
Oh no.
Oh no, this cat just swallowed
Sorry.
the microphone.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Do we want horses?
You're gonna say Red?
I was just going to ask if we would have short rested during this time before we set off and get ready.
The warlock question. Yeah, sure.
Always.
I'm now the only short rester. No, Giselle's got short rest slots as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can short
Oh,
rest,
yeah.
no problem.
That's what I was going to ask. It feels a little bit chillier outside.
You can make a nature check.
Fail.
Oh, I'll give you the reroll.
Oh, okay. 15.
Feels like humid now. Definitely different to what it was this morning. Weird.
Changing a lot. And I'll look up in the sky at the new scar that's formed.
Okay. With a 15, yeah, it does look like it's real far away. And in fact, let's make a perception check. With a 15 nature, it'd be a straight roll, unless you've got a spyglass or anything.
No, I think I've really got anything like that. Like a straight roll.
Yes, straight perception roll. Just as you focus your eyes on it, clouds seem to pass over. It's definitely above the clouds, but it was probably visible. Not quite the size of a supermoon, but definitely the size of a visible planet on a clear day. It's a good couple of inches in your eyesight, and you could see it kind of looks like a prismatic tear. You can't see a hole, but there's definitely a shimmering and a shifting. It's definitely unnatural, and it looks probably somewhat bigger than it was before, but you can't really tell.
Does that thing look like it's getting bigger? I know it was just before you got here, Tilly, that this thing kind of all happened, but you think it's affecting these changes in the weather? I don't know, it feels more humid than it was when we came into the library.
Yeah, when I was inside, and he mentioned he was cold. Yeah, it struck me that it has been a bit weird in the weather pattern, maybe in the last day or two. It's just nothing cataclysmic, but shifts, weird shifts that most people don't notice. And I probably didn't notice in the moment as well, being occupied with other stuff. But now that you mentioned this as well, there's I mean, could be if this is large enough body, it could affect the planet. And I mean, nature is a delicate balance. You add a little bit of something too much, take a bit too much, and things start getting out of whack very quickly.
Or tear a giant rip in the fabric of reality in the sky. Probably do it.
That could, yeah, that could do it. I would say. I mean, it's probably nothing to worry about, right?
Shall we? So,
Yeah.
stables.
Red, you would know of a few liveries on the outskirts of Bayside where you could get some horses if you wish.
Yeah, and would the good graces that we're in with the Red Knights, not well, good graces, but the pardon and the writ that gives us access to inns and whatnot, maybe help out with finding some decent steeds?
You can always try if you'd prefer to go and approach the Red Knights about them, or go to the livery. You don't know.
Well, I'll ask everyone else what they want to do, but from my experience living here, do I have a ballpark of like whether the Red Knights have got the top, like the good horses? Like, do I think it would be worth trying? You
know that for a long time the Red Knights cherry pick the best horses to make war horses. The ones that you might have seen circling the upper levels of Crystal Spear in full armored barding. You've even seen one warhorse in adamantine plating.
I don't think we need a warhorse, Red. I mean, it sounds cool as shit, but
I have some good ones. I'm sure the ones in Bayside are fine. I think it's worth it.
I'm good till he jumps on the back of Humphrey. But whatever you want, I'll follow.
Why don't we go to Bayside and you can meet some of these horses and you can find out what you think of them yourself?
Sure.
And so we will pick up at a livery in Bayside after the break.
All right.
All right.
See you soon.
Thanks very much, guys. welcome back. We are discussing how to get to Draxmoor College. So, what'll it be, folks?
We were going to the stables, right?
Yeah, I think we said we'll try Bayside until he can have a little chat with the horses and see if they're good.
Very good. So
Cool.
you make your way down through Netherwell, past the halls of the Dawn Chorus into Bayside proper. And by the time you get down there, late afternoon turns into early evening. The sun hasn't quite gone down yet, but you can see like mist starting to kind of roll across the streets of Bayside. The like immaculately kept gardens from the whole of the Dawn Chorus are replaced with these like dirty side streets. More, it's definitely a more impoverished area, Bayside, as you know, but there is a charm and personality to it where actually you can all kind of start to you kind of relax a little, like not too much, but it's definitely that you see people having like open conversations on the streets. You see a few people kind of like looking up and speculating. You can tell that this rift has caused some concern amongst the populace, but people of Bayside don't concern themselves with interplanar mishappenings. And most of them are just kind of going about their evening business. You see taverns starting to fill up. There's kind of more litter and more. You see kind of the what are they called? Street sweeping guilds and like dung collectors. As you make your way to the outskirts of Bayside, to Sean's livery. You can see it's just kind of a old sign where a lot of the lettering is worn. There's quite there's ample space between here and the Tinderwoods, and those people who have gone to the Tinderwoods will have passed passed through even some of Sean's property. It's not particularly well guarded, and there are well-trodden paths both across, through, and around his fields. And you see the halfling horsemaster himself kind of sat on a barrel counting a sizable number of coins as you approach.
I'll sort of pounce up onto the counter and be like, how's business?
Oh, you nearly scared me there. Oh, welcome to Sean's livery. Business is good. Business is picking up. We just had some investment.
Really? From who?
Oh, well, it seems that the Red Knights are not so keen to keep hold of all their coin these days. I don't know, a change of heart perhaps, but they seem to be sharing the wealth a little bit more prodigiously than they did before.
Yeah, that's interesting. And they're buying up all your horses?
I wouldn't say buying them all up. They have certainly made a couple of purchases, but they actually suggested that I kind of go in with them on a project.
Project?
Yes, funding from the CCC seems to have trickled down, right down here to Bayside for the first time in a generation, wouldn't you know?
That's interesting.
Well, Sean Cinderglide's never seen the likes of it, but I'm not one to turn a turn away a coin purse or look a gift horse in the mouth, so to speak.
Yeah, don't complain. Save the coin while you can. If you want to earn a few more, maybe we could look at a few of your horses. We're trying to make a trip, maybe a few days worth.
Aye, that'd be the kind of arrangement you'd come and see Sean Cinderglide for. Sure, yeah. Uh-huh.
Who else?
How about we? Well, how much money are you talking? How much have you got?
If I got like a half decent look at how much money he's been like stacking up there, like could I ballpark figure what's the normal cost he's been selling or lending out these horses? Because I'm clueless, obviously.
Yeah, just make a intelligence check.
Okay.
Just tell me what the result is on a different screen.
I'll just use investigation because I'm not proficient.
Mm-hmm.
7.
He has got hundreds of gold pieces, and whether that's one horse or 30, you've got no idea.
I'll kind of like I'll do a little huddle. What do you think, guys? What's a good price for horses? I've never done this before.
Hey, I think I'll just go with your original idea and just ask one of them. They should know, right? The going rate.
Oh yeah, good point.
Like, I'm gonna use my staff and cast Speak with Animals, and I'm just gonna saunter over to the nearest horse.
Yeah, I'll say to him, well, before we settle on a price, our expert here in the group should just have a little peruse, if that's all right, and check over the horses.
Be my guest. He kind of smirks wryly as he points you over to the stables.
Oh, thank you very much, she says in Halfling. And goes over to the nearest host and says,
Well. You go over to the stable.
Oh, right. Okay.
No horse. You go
No
to the
horse.
next one.
Oh.
No horse.
Okay. Well, this is weird. I thought we were in a stable, guys, but no horses.
Are they invisible horses?
Can I hear any?
You hear
horses?
you hear Sean just like choke on his coffee for a second.
Detect magic.
You oh god, now then, bear with me. I hate this spell. What page am I? You do get there is a faint trace of magic. It's definitely an enchantment of some kind. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly what. The spells that you can detect are of the transmutation school, but they are spread out of view. You just feel there's definitely a strong hint of transmutation in the air.
Magic meddling afoot in here.
You just say that out loud.
yeah. I don't really want to go out of my way to dispel whatever this
MMA.
is.
Oh no! Please don't be dispelling nothing. I'll show you. Come with me, please. And he jumps off his barrel, grapes his coins into his coin purse, ties it securely to his belt, and he kind of goes behind onto a coat rack and pulls out like a big staff. And and the staff is like a long, like golden rod with like a shepherd's hook, but in place of like the curved hook at the top, it's just like a rotating gear that seems to be like constantly ticking. Mia, as someone who has more than their fair share of like magical staffs, you know that this is an arcane focus of some kind. And then he puts like 5 rings. He like reaches into his pocket and puts 5 rings on his fingers, of each one on a separate appendage, a separate digit. And he says, "Come on." And he flings open the door. And onto his backfield, you can see various quadrupedal constructs. Some of them look like horses. Some of them look like other animals. And they seem to be at least playing at grazing. But they are mechanical and robotic in their movements. And Sean kind of waves his staff and like wiggles his fingers and summons over a magical construct. In fact, John, can you roll me a d6? Tell me what the result is.
3.
Do you still have Humphrey around, Tilly?
Yeah, I'm riding him. Yeah.
He like starts wagging his tail and kind of runs over to a similarly sized clockwork mastiff with rotating cogs for eyes and a tail that like wags. Instead of going from side to side equally, it struggles to go to one side and then clicks back into place and then does this again, like a second hand on a clock that's stuck. And it barks, but instead of it being generated from any vocal cords, it's almost like a magic mouth spell that's like exactly the same, like a clipped woof, 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 woof.
That sounds very human.
Yeah.
Well, I do have Speak with Animals up, but this guy is not going to understand me. But I'm just going to ask Humphrey, hey, buddy, you found a friend. Just careful.
What is
metal.
this shiny monstrosity?
Yeah, it's made of metal. It is crazy what people can do these days, right?
It's strangely alluring. It's terrifying, but interesting at the same time. I've never seen anything like it. I really want to sniff its butthole.
I would probably safely bet that it doesn't have one. It would have been a weird detail.
We need to find out.
We need to find out. You should find out, and I'm gonna look
he's like
that way.
circling the master.
And I look at Red. I'm like, okay, so Humphrey's intrigued. What are these? How did you make them?
Oh, like I said, it's an investment. It's meant to help my business. I provided so many war horses for the Red Knights over the years. My stock was getting kind of low, and some of the old horses were not really enjoying being put out to stud for the 4th or 5th time. So, I approached the Civic Hall with an idea. See, I met a gnome from Queensferry about 6 months ago who had this idea for, a way that I could supply mounts and transport without actually relying on all the food and the upkeep and the breeding. It's actually much better for the environment, and these things will last 100 years, I'm told.
Gnome from Queensberry sounds cool.
What was his name?
Oh, I don't reveal my contacts. He's a business partner of mine. He wishes to remain anonymous. A silent partner, if you will.
It wasn't Traylon Twinflow, was it?
No, I'd never heard of a twin flow.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
I remember, Captain.
He genuinely has never heard of a twin flow.
Fine.
Yes, definitely someone who was who probably worked on the Kraken.
Mm,
Kraken? Hell's a kraken?
It's
a ship.
incredible ship. Looked like a metal octopus kind of thing. It was crazy.
That's cool.
It was so cool, Giselle. Should have seen it.
Wasn't there
No.
before my time.
Before.
So, where are you wanting these mounts to take you? How long will you be renting them for?
Oh, we're just going around the corner to Draxmore and back.
Ah,
3,
sure.
4 days.
I shouldn't think it'd take you more than 4 days to get there and back. What are you planning on going there for?
We
Tourism.
need a book.
Scholarly pursuits.
Scholarly pursuits. You don't look like librarians.
Hey,
No offense intended. I mean, I'm much more comfortable in the outdoors. But I don't suppose I did enough book learning to understand how these things work. But if you wouldn't mind testing them out for me, I'd let you rent them at a discounted price.
What price
For
is that?
testing them out.
Sure, I mean they're expensive, they're heavy. Like I can't afford to lose them, but I'm also not sure how safe they are.
so you've
Should
not.
you be paying us?
Oh, absolutely not. No, that's not a good business model. I was told that I would expect quite the return on this, but I'm really not sure what their position is in the market at the moment.
I hope we can
Yeah, they're
return on these.
I am sure you'll be fine. The gnome was really reassuring. I mean, from what I could understand of what he was saying anyway.
I seem to remember the Kraken was fairly explosive and powerful machine. But well, I'm not going to be riding one of them, so it's your choice, guys.
Can they do anything else other than just be ridden to travel places? Can they shoot things or make food or what other benefits do we get?
They do. Some of them do have self-defense capabilities, like this one. It's particularly nasty. It clamped onto my sister this morning. It took us an hour and a half to get her out. And you see, it's like a clockwork giant weasel that like is scurrying from left to right, and it pops its head up like a periscope. It's got 2 red eyes and a like really angular jaw, and then like pops itself back down, and then it races like across the field a little bit more.
I don't want that one.
Don't want
This does not look safe.
I love it. So, okay, so not the one that attacked you for no reason, maybe.
Oh, I'm sure we just calibrated it wrong. It's been fine all afternoon.
Do they eat
How's your
something?
sister?
How's your sister?
Oh, we know a powerful druid out in the Tinderwoods. They cast Regenerate on her. She's good as gold. Don't worry about that.
Arm or leg?
Cool.
Oh, yeah, it was right below the elbow. It was severe.
Oh my god. So how much for
I know Regenerate, by the way, if that makes it your decision.
Oh, then that's extra handy. Then you should definitely go next. Well, I think for 4 days, how many mounts will you be after?
3, I think, because I've got my trusted real life mount.
Will he be able to keep up with these things?
That's a good question. Are they faster?
What is the speed of your?
What's the land speed of my
yeah, of your mount?
my mount? Well, Humphrey can go just about 30 feet around.
So the same as us. If we were walking.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna double check. I don't think it might be faster. No, it's 40.
Yeah, the mounts are 40 feet. Oh, so I'll tell you which are available. You see the giant weasel. That speed is 40 feet.
Oh.
The mastiff that Humphrey was sniffing, the speed was 40. but there are two larger ones that look considerably more impressive. There is a stag stood out in the fields, and its antlers are like antennas. Like they seem to be moving and like tuning like radio antennae as its eyes like have like static feedback in them. It's listening.
Oh my god.
And then further on, you see Sean kind of takes you around the corner, and you can see a clockwork warhorse that is basically a tank with 4 legs.
Oh, Jesus.
Its speed is 60 feet, whereas the stag is 50 feet.
And was there a fifth one or no?
No, the other clockwork mounts beyond that are like prototypes, work in progress. They wouldn't rent one out to you. So weasel, mastiff, stag, warhorse.
Well, we'll be
We need
limited
to
by
share
the
one.
Everything except the weasel, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so since we'll be limited to the 2 that are as fast as Humphrey is, then I guess I don't need one.
The 40 one, there's a mastiff that's 40, and the weasel is 40. So are those the 2 that you say those are the ones you want?
Oh.
No, everything except the weasel.
So just
The
there's
mastiff,
a
stag,
mastiff.
and warhorse.
Okay.
Until he will ride
Right.
Humphrey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the mastiff is 200 gold pieces for rental for 4 days. It's a military prototype. The stag is 600 and the warhorse is 800.
Jesus, that feels like it's a,
Also,
it's
throw
a
it
lot.
out there that I could be a unicorn and I can go 50 feet.
We could just, yeah.
Let's
I mean,
just turn the mirror into a unicorn and go and get the rest free from the Red Knights. Good day, Sean. Terrible deal.
Hey, now, listen, I'd really appreciate it if you took these out. So I'd be willing to do your deal, but you'd have to meet me. You'd have to tell me how far you could come down.
You better sweeten it real nice, Sean.
I think
I'm
half the
talking
price is
75% off here.
Oh, shit.
I've got a family to feed, you know.
Yeah, I've got legs I want to keep.
Make a persuasion check.
And you just counted up a massive bag of coins. Your family's going to be eating good tonight.
This is all the funds I have for parts. Lucy and John, you can both make one because
Okay.
you're interested in negotiating.
What am I doing?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Holy shit.
All right. I could let you rent them for half of the stated price, and I'll make sure that you have everything you need in order to control them. I want to reassure you as to their safety. And he starts to take off these rings, and where has it gone now? And he tells you a little bit more about them. The stag is particularly handy. It has like a turbo boost where you can charge forward, and it can attack with the pointy things, the
Antlers?
That's right. But the warhorse can also trample over pretty much everything, as I'm told. And nothing can change these things' forms. You can't be attacked by a wizard who's going to change your mounts into like goldfish or nothing. They're totally immune to that kind of tampering with. The gnomes have locked them down.
About the Mastiff, does it have a butthole?
Do you know, I really wasn't anticipating that question. It does have
Didn't know I was
it
gonna
does
ask.
have a oil change repository, which is close to the rear, but I wouldn't describe it as a butthole.
Okay. And can it do anything other than travel?
Oh, just like a normal dog, I wouldn't want to get between it and its master.
Is it big enough to carry either me, Giselle, or Red?
The Mastiff could only really accommodate someone of your friend's size here.
Oh,
Billy.
are we back to the weasel?
Unless one of the big ones can take two.
Or me as a
the we-
unicorn.
The weasel is the same.
Maybe the war.
I'm going to say that the warhorse could take two.
Okay.
So we only need the warhorse and the stag then.
So 400 and 300. 700
Uh-huh.
total.
Yeah?
I think so.
We can leave the Mastiff with you to protect you, Sean. From the
appreciate
weasel.
that.
Of the weasel.
You know,
He laughs and then looks a bit wide-eyed. I hope
you know
get
what?
along.
You know what? I'll take the Mastiff too. We'll take him out, see how he runs. I don't have to ride him, but my dog seems interested, and I want to see it run. So I'll rent him out, but I'm gonna see how it runs.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, sure.
And just bear with me. And he just takes out like a logbook, and he records the mileage on each construct.
Oh, God. They've got odometers as well.
Yeah, and he puts 3 magical rings on the desk and opens his palm. Pleasure doing business with you.
All right. Should probably regulate that weasel before you rent it to someone else. Just.
Aye. It was sold to me as a combat weasel. I had no idea what I was getting myself into, I'll be honest.
Okay. How much was the Mastiff again?
Same as the weasel. So with the discount 200, was it?
With the discount 100.
Oh, discount 100,
Discount
sorry.
100.
So we're paying 800 in total.
Yeah, are you taking this out of communal funds or what are you doing?
I don't think we have communal, but I'm happy to put it all together as divide by 4.
Mm-hmm.
200 each.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Sure.
Done.
Cool.
Silly.
Hey, what you're nearly level 20. You no use riding around on regular old horses. You want robot horses?
Did you know there were going to be robot horses before the break?
No.
I'll shake Sean's hand and then I'll drag him in closer and look him in the eyes and say that if we don't return safely on these, whatever these things are, then that weasel's going to be the least of your worries. Pleasure doing business with you. Slap the coin in his hand.
Do they eat anything?
No, I fueled them up. They won't need to eat anything. They won't even need an oil change or any lubrication. They're in tip-top working condition.
Okay.
Just make sure you don't lose that control ring now. They can go a bit haywire if they're too far away from their, those bands.
If we're stopped on the way by guards, do we need some sort of documents to prove that that these are safe to travel with, and like anything like that, or?
Oh, sure. Just behind the ear of each animal, there's a small button. Just press that if you ever get in trouble.
Okay. That's amazing.
And I'll be there personally to help you.
Cool.
So,
That's weird.
Egg.
who's on the stag? May's on the stag. Red and Giselle are on the warhorse.
Yep.
And you're just taking the other Mastiff for a walk.
Yeah, he's not carrying anybody, so I guess he can just sort of run forward, be the scout.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Just
you can
gonna
actually
let him
add
run.
these to your inventory. So, Lucas, if you add clockwork mount, mastiff,
Did you make them?
I found them. Kirsty, if you add clockwork mount, stag, and I guess both John and Lucy, just so you both got the stats, you can add clockwork mount, warhorse. If they're there, have you found them?
It's not showing up for me. I wonder if I need to enable homebrew or something like that.
Oh, make sure homebrew is enabled. Maybe refresh your page.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, how did you do it, Lucas?
I must have had whatever needed to be clicked before because I just found it straight away. I'm not sure which option I had. I assume it is the homebrew one.
I've got all of that.
I've
It is
got
homebrew.
homebrew on. Yeah.
So I don't know. I found it straight away. Let me just go back to my settings and see if I can.
It's in inventory rather than like.
Yes.
Oh no! So it's not an item.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's monster, isn't it?
Yeah, so you have to go. Sorry, of course I didn't think about that. So you have to go in. Hold on, let me just go back.
Is it in extras?
It's totally in extras. Yeah, you go manage extras, then you change category to mount,
Aha!
and then in there you'll find it. Sorry. I
Whoa.
did it naturally because I've got like a million things in there, wild shapes and everything, and so I'm used to using that.
Got him.
Okay. The evening progresses on. Now you've finished negotiating. Do add a control ring to your inventory. They're not. I don't think they're real items, or they might be, but if not, just add control ring. Just so, yeah, it might be important, especially if you lose it.
Okay.
They don't require achievement. They might be in the description of the monsters.
Yeah, it mentions them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it says, if used, the magic item gives the wearer the ability to call the clockwork mount to travel to their location, as well as command it to attack its enemies, or bear whomever the wielder desires to a location known by the wearer, as long as the clockwork mount is able to reach it. So just like any other like mount or familiar or like anything like that, if it is in if it's in initiative, it will take its turn immediately after yours, and unless you use your bonus action to give it a command, it will just take the dodge action.
Did we ask what happens if they get destroyed on the way? Do we we have to?
You did not.
We did. Shit.
That's fine. You can't ask every question.
Yeah, no. I guess it's fine.
Cool.
Probably a decent access on the insurance.
Do you know how to get to Draxmore?
Yeah, it's on the map. It's right there on the map. I can see it. It's right.
It's
right
on the
there.
world map that you guys have.
It's just north. It's just northeast from here, a little bit. But I guess I don't know. I guess we'd have to. Nobody's. No, wait. Red. Could Red have the knowledge?
I will. We'll do an investigation check if you're going to ask around for directions. Red, since you're local-ish, I will give you advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Thank God for advantage.
I mean, 22 is pretty good.
Yeah.
You pop into a local tavern. Hold on. In Bayside, you go up to the Gypsy's Cup, and you, as you kind of take your like shiny new mounts to put them up in the stable, you can see like you get like a few funny looks. There's like a kind of dirty looking, destitute looking dwarf who like mutters something incomprehensible as you put your shiny horse down. As you walk in, you see a young female halfling bartender. She like welcomes you in. It's quite busy, but she waves you towards the bar. Hello, what can I do for you?
Well, we're actually hoping you could help us with some directions. We're traveling for a couple of days, but maybe we could also get some rations, something for the road while we're here.
Oh, sure. Sorry, doing my Irish accent again. Yeah, we could certainly give you some food. No problem. It's been a good harvest this time of year. We've got some pheasant, some cheese, some boiled pork, some cabbage, vegetable stew, acorn bread, curd cheese, that kind of stuff.
All of the above sounds great.
Well, I could just bring a whole selection to your table, and you can eat what you want and then keep the rest for your travels.
Perfect. As for us trying to get there, we're in need of a bit of direction. I don't know if you could draw us up a rudimentary map, or if you know of any landmarks on the way.
Oh, travelling merchants, are you?
Not exactly. It's Draxmoor we're trying to get to. There's a college there.
Oh. What do you want to go to Draxmoor for?
Just a reading assignment.
The only people who come through and go to Draxmoor are people who have, experienced some loss. Don't worry. I won't bother you. I will pour one out for your loved ones, and I'll bring the food and some rudimentary directions. I'm sure someone, Tony. And she like basically, when did you go last to Draxmoor? And it's like basically the halfling goes off, and they're talking about the best way to get there. If you want to pay for a meal and some rations, this whole spread will cost a total of 34 copper pieces, which I think is like 3 silver pieces.
Okay.
It's the Gypsy's Cup is not an expensive place to eat or drink at all, but the food is pretty good.
I'll just put down a couple of gold. Bit extra for the help of the directions and that.
Yeah, okay. So after a while, the halfling, she introduces herself. She just says, how's the acorn bread?
Take a bite and find out.
It's pretty stale, and quite bitter.
It's great.
It's unusual.
Best bread I ever had.
Can I like dunk it in something?
Yeah, there's some vegetable stew. it seems almost entirely like parsnip stew. Not the nicest. But yeah, as she kind of eagerly watches you like swallow it all down, she says, oh, that's very generous. A couple of gold pieces. If you want to go up to Dragsmore, basically, and she basically talks you through some vague directions. She couldn't get like a consensus on what the best way to go was, but she basically said, "Hold on, where's my map gone?" She basically said you can either head northeast and head towards the forest and follow the tree line west, or you can head northwest and follow the river upstream. There's 2 ways to go.
Okay. Thanks so much for your help.
You're welcome. My name's Even.
Even?
That's me. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Mia.
Red?
Tilly.
Giselle.
Oh, great names. There's your fancy machines outside.
Not exactly ours, but for a little while at least,
We're
we're
testing them.
taking them for a test run.
I only mention it because Griswold usually brings his Shire horses in about an hour, so you might need to move them, or unless you want to piss off the customers.
We can.
Okay, yeah, sure. We're
Yes.
going. We go.
Okay.
We need to get on the road anyway. Unless we just
So-
rest and leave in the morning, but that seems like a waste.
It's up to you.
We're gonna
Let's
have to
hit
do.
the road.
Yeah, we got to do
I wanna
one
get
night
on
on the
the-
road anyway. So let's
I want to
over and
get on
done
the
with.
road for sure. Take them as long as we can.
Okay, you can all add 3 rations from the meal, which is a generous lot. Mainly acorn bread.
Oh, it's just gonna get staler.
Okay. So you set off by moonlight now across the fields at Bayside and past the Tinderwood. Question is, which direction are you going to go? Up the stream or to the forest, the tree line?
I would always lean towards the river.
Don't mind either way. I'm okay
no.
with going north.
All sounds good to me.
Be easy to follow. The wall of forest can sometimes deceptively change directions and lead you further than it should be. Forests are mysterious, is what I was gonna say.
Okay, let me just prepare something. Yeah, I don't know. Feel free to role play a bit of chat on the journey. Just give me a sec while I get the right maps. Or not, it's fine.
Can't wait for slumming it and some. Have we got a tent or something? How do we even stay on the road?
Good question.
I don't really have any of those fancy, hotel type spells or anything like that.
I don't think so.
There is one I wanted to try for a while. So
Oh, yeah.
maybe
I could do something really silly and really fancy.
put a temple in.
Yeah,
Temple
but
of
I don't
Visca.
have that spell, but I could cast Wish and cast that spell.
Oh, Jesus. It's so great to be level.
Yeah, we should really,
ridiculous.
stay first class while we're on the road.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Let me get that temple spell up just while I'm thinking.
With Wish, you can cast any spell, even not from your list. So, like, you could actually cast what's it called? The Magnificent Mansion thing, which is probably maybe.
Have I ever experienced that?
Yeah.
Would Mia know that spell?
Yeah, we were put in a mansion once with Tisha. It was underneath the. Oh God, I can't remember. We were in the dungeons to do with the dragon. Remember?
There was a Dungeons and Dragons going on at some point.
Somebody help me.
Some Dungeons, some Dragons.
Dungeon and
That's
the
when we met
Dragon.
Tilly.
Same session.
Crazy.
Who would have done the mansion though? Because it's like
It does ring
like
a bell.
wizard.
We went definitely because Tisha was like she wants to run a bath and have a luxurious.
Oh yeah,
bed.
I do remember that. I do remember that.
Was Freddie there?
No,
Was it?
But way before, I think it was when we just met Tilly.
Let's see. Let's search the Discord for this mansion.
It wouldn't have been
One
in
of
the
my
one
earlier
shot,
games.
right? It wouldn't have been in the Zeb one shot.
No, it was very early, like one of my first, because I didn't even know it was possible.
Was it when we were looking for Kalidaxun?
Yes, that's the name I had in my head. And we went into the secret library. And then he...
Was it him that cast it?
Wait, secret...
Before we
study.
knew he was a dragon and he was like a guy. And he was just like, hey, come on, stay in here.
Mm-hmm.
Kalidaxun opens up a door revealing a magical mansion of Greco-Roman design.
Nice. Good memories and good notes. Well done.
No, wait, this is the Discord. This is just searching for the word mansion in the Discord.
Yeah, but I mean, you found.
But yeah, well done us.
Mir was there, so you could just do that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another reference here. Gilchrist casts a magnificent mansion, and together with Jacob, they retire.
I was just thinking that they were.
Oh yeah, like
yeah.
I know that they had a mansion together, but that was their little tryst.
Yeah, we weren't even in town.
They had a mansion together.
Somebody was putting up a wanted poster on the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so good. I remember that.
Magnificent Mansion takes 1 minute to cast, as opposed to Temple of the Gods, which takes 1 hour.
Hold on.
But you said you had something that you wanted to do as well, Tilly.
It's nothing close to this, but I could create a magical druid grove that would spring to life in the middle of the. And there would be trees, alive trees to protect us, and vines would shape themselves to be our beds, and that sort of silly nature thing.
Sounds nice.
Right,
I mean, it's nothing close to your
Clockwork
wish.
Stag token. Who'd have thought? But Right. We can sort that out in a bit. Who is taking point?
Who's got good, I don't know, perception or?
Perception or survival? I guess it would
Very
be.
At
both.
survival. Yeah. Good at survival, have the like wanderer feature.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, that sounds like perfect for you.
All right.
Sure.
First, make me the survival check, if you will.
Can I cast guidance?
Sure. Tell
Whoa.
me what the result is.
Can I reroll or no?
Well,
I don't know what the result is. I said to make the
no.
result.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Well, the question is, yeah, I need to be within 30 feet of you, so I don't know if it's a kind of check that Dan would let me use my.
I allowed the guidance, but I'm not going to allow the re-roll as well. Okay, so we've done enough of that this session. So a natural 1, fun.
All right, so it's a 15 overall.
I didn't ask.
Wow, Dan.
Roll me a D12, please.
Me,
Yes.
12. Top score.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Is this where you roll for monsters?
Oh.
Fuck off! Really? What is it?
So,
Tell me. Oh, shit.
You progress up the road, but you get disorientated. I think, Mia, with your like wanderer background, you would have kind of relied quite heavily on like the natural kind of order of things, the sights and sounds and smells, and actually being on top of this like mechanical warhorse is just really off-putting. It's just like you can't concentrate, you can't hear the sounds of the animals, you can't listen out for the river. It's just like all the time, and it's really angular and uncomfortable. It progresses without stopping, but it just knocks you out of your vibe.
Definitely not a Honda Civic then.
No,
Definitely not.
definitely not. It's a much more comfortable ride, a Honda Civic. So,
Not sponsored.
Yeah, hi, sponsor me, Honda. What I would like is for everyone to make a perception check.
Oh, for God's sake.
What do you mean, for God's sake? Calling for rolls.
Oh, I can't believe you rolled another
Oh, for
one.
God's sake.
Oh my God. Thank God for red.
Hold on, I'll get back onto the screen. What do we got? Crit fail, crit success. They cancel each other out, and then a 13 and a 12. Bear with me.
Higher than 10, so positive.
Your natural roll was the highest, Lucy, because you had 11. I rolled a 2. Kirsty rolled a 1
Again.
but I guess you're gonna get them out of the way now.
Right, I'm just checking that my rolls are whispering. Yes, okay, bear with me.
Oh, God. I've rolled 2 critical successes and 2 critical fails.
Right. Bear with me. Why? Sorry.
Because
okay. I'm very excited. I'm just trying to contain my excitement. Just bear with me.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't.
Can you guys? I'm going to put you onto this map. Can you just like adjust your tokens before we kick off? I think this will do.
Oh, everyone would have some temporary HP from when we were resting earlier, which is 13 temp HP for you guys.
Nice.
Still have
Mm.
mine from the Heroes Feast this morning. Would this new one replace those?
It can
How
do, I
does it
think.
work?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't stack, you can replace the latest one.
Okay, cool.
Oh, but that's a really good point. That's a really good remember.
Yeah, we've
'cause
still
you all
got
have,
Heroes.
Ooh,
Do we still
Yeah.
have Heroes Feast?
It's
How long is
24 hours, right? And it was.
Is it 24 hours?
It is. I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours. And it
just
was
double-checked.
given to you this morning.
Yeah.
Everybody except Tilly was there as well, so me too.
Yeah, 24 hours. You're
Hmm.
right.
very nice.
So that is immune to fear.
And poison.
Advantage, yeah, and poison. Advantage on saves against spells, is it? No, I can't remember.
Wisdom, I think. or
Wisdom saves with advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good.
So yeah, I mean, if you're riding the mounts, like, we can just put them like, I don't know, next to you or whatever.
Right, you're at the front.
So I'm going to go
Make
back
some
into the map.
decisions.
I also gonna need, if you wouldn't mind, a flaming weasel, or what did we call it?
How
again?
many
Flaming
things do you
otter.
want on the map?
I get million. I get loads. Just wait
You
until I
only got
cast
one bonus action.
conjure woodland beings is my next. Just piss you off completely.
Fucking druids.
He's
Hold on.
back.
Fire monkey. I actually have a fire monkey. Pearl.
Nice. I like fire monkey.
Right. Do you want to give me some stats for him, or?
Oh yeah, he's got
Equals
some decent stats.
Just I need health. Really, is all I need.
1 second, mate, because he's not my natural thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I just have to quickly click. It has 5 times my druid level. So 5 times 17. So 35, 85 plus 5, 90 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
90 hit points, 13 AC.
What about Humphreys?
Oh,
Hit
Humphrey
points.
is a weakling. He's got only 5 hit points.
Would you guys mind giving me the Mastiff, Warhorse, and Stag hit points?
Mastiff, the Clockwork Mastiff is 8.
Warhorse is 25.
25.
And AC
Stag.
15.
Mm-hmm.
The stag is 28.
So, something as you're progressing on your clockwork mounts, not only is the natural scenery and order of things disrupted by the progression of your steeds, the fluctuation in temperature and conditions seems to be getting more aggressive. It's as though, I mean, it's like UK weather, when you can have all 4 seasons in a morning. It's like that. It's like hail comes down for a few minutes, and then the sun comes out and it's bright hot. Then you kind of walk on through a like boggy area, and you're just like you can't get a bearing. Like, where are you supposed to be going? The red with your perception score, you notice the prismatic seam, this tear in the clouds, glows more vividly in the nighttime, almost this kind of like aurora effect. You look up a few times and pay it no mind, until perhaps amidst some disagreement or discussion about which way to go or where to set up camp, each of you feel a breeze just silently brush past you. I would like you to role play some discussion just about directions for a moment. You're just, maybe being lost. That's my challenge to you right now.
But the river was right there. I just can't hear it over this thing.
They definitely don't jibe well with the nature around. I have second thoughts about them. They seem useful, but so annoying.
Just keep getting distracted by that thing up there. Do you not think in the dark it looks like it glows more intensely or not?
Makes me wonder whether maybe we shouldn't be skipping town right now.
Giselle, as you're looking around amidst this conversation, you think you can see the river through the trees. I want you to make a perception check, please, Giselle.
15.
With a 15, you wander over, directing the Clockwork Warhorse over to the side. I'll just see if I can move you this way. You see a stream, but with a 15, you notice something really unusual. The water in the stream is flowing backwards.
I knew you were going to say that.
And when you look towards the others, you're about to call out to them. They're having the exact same conversation that they just had. Do you want to just repeat, guys, what you just said?
The river was right there. I just can't hear it over this thing.
Yeah, these things are very unnatural. They not.
And Red be conscious about the thing in the sky.
Keep getting distracted by the thing in the sky.
Yeah, like we shouldn't be leaving town right now.
What's going on, Giselle?
I just heard this a second ago.
And
What?
with that, you hear the stomp of claws into the ground and a roar as a huge draconic form lands in your pathway.
That's what 12 gets you.
Kirsty, you rolled an adult time dragon.
I'm kind of proud of myself.
Yeah, a natural 1 meant like fucking massive table, and a 12 was the best thing on it. So, what we're going to do now, folks, is we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, it doesn't want to talk to us.
It seems mad, real mad.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
An adult time dragon looks like this.
Oh, okay. When you say it was the best thing on that table,
It was the. I'm so happy. I mean, I hope you don't die, but
it's the worst thing for us.
Yeah. Let me just.
Hold on, because I've got
Just
like
saying.
a million initiatives to run.
Only remember your Mastiff will go on your turn, after your turn, same initiative as you.
12 does as well.
Okay.
Wildfire Spirit.
Also, because of the it rolled a 22 on its stealth check.
Yeah,
which
we're
was more,
surprised, aren't we?
Yeah, you are surprised.
Is it everyone except Red? Oh, yeah, because Red rolled a crit success. I don't
No.
know.
So it was a group.
It's a
stealth
group.
check.
Yeah.
So it surprises you.
Sweetness. Initiative for Tilly.
So we all just can't act on our first go.
Yeah.
Um,
And it will get advantage on attacks against you in that surprise round. Is that everything?
Well, at least we did not too
I
bad
think-
on the initiative.
Yeah,
okay.
you
Oh,
really
even
did.
Humphrey did pretty good.
He's gonna fucking get the fuck out of there anyway. But I think that's it because yeah, the Mastiff and 12 go on my turn. So
Okay. So, yeah, how did I roll a 17 and come second to last on the initiative order? Crazy. Right, so I'll skip down to the time dragon. He says, he shouts something in Draconic. Does anybody speak Draconic? No, I didn't think so. So they are going to. Well, what would they do? They'd use their breath weapon. So they're gonna. It is a 60-foot cone.
sweet.
Can it get all of you? I don't know. I'm sure there's a shape tool now in the new Roll20. I'm trying. Cone. No, that's not a cone. That's a circle. Aha, 60. Oh, God.
60 is pretty.
Hold on. Oh, please. I'm just trying to get the angle right. I think I can't tilt him the way I want to tilt him, which is annoying. So let's just try once more. If it was facing this way. So, I think because Giselle is the one that's realised, it would probably angle its attacks towards Mia and Tilly and all of their things. So it's going to get everybody except Red, Giselle, and the Clockwork Warhorse in its breath weapon. That means, guys, you have to make a Constitution saving throw for you and any mounts.
I probably don't. Yeah, it's not worth doing it for the 5 and 8 hit points people, right? It doesn't really seem like there's a point.
No, yeah, I guess they're going to get obliterated.
This is a magical effect, right?
It's not a spell, but hold on. It is magical, though, yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 17 instead of a 16.
Okay.
Not that that's probably helpful.
So, Tilly, you actually pass with a 20. It is a DC 20. Mia, you fail. You will take half of this, though. So, what you see is this time dragon land at an opportune point. And you see, as it like draws breath, you can see it's kind of like do you remember in like Street Fighter when like a character would do something really fast and there'd be like a shadow behind it? Yeah. So it kind of moves like that. There's like this like time displacement around it. You can see it like shimmer and move through as if it's like occupying different places in time at once. And he lets out this like blue blast that looks like that kind of auroral blast. Space breath. If you failed, you're going to take 43 force damage, and if you pass, you're going to take half of that. If you failed, though, which Mia, you did,
and 12 as well.
you are magically desynchronized from the time stream. While in this state, attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have the poisoned condition.
Oh, I'm immune to poisoned, so that's good.
Now, it's. I think it. I don't think it's really. I think the way that it's saying it's like basically. Hold on, it's not poison damage. Are you immune to the poison condition or just poison damage?
I'm immune to the poisoned condition and have immunity to poison damage.
Okay. Then we will waive the poison thing then. Because it's not poison damage. I think it just means that it wants you to have disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks because you're desynchronized from the time stream. Do you know what I mean? There isn't any poison coming out. But it does say has the poison condition, so we will waive it.
But all attacks on me still have advantage.
Correct.
The Clockwork Stag, by the way, is gone. Yeah.
Oh no! Did we get?
Yeah, and so would be Humphrey and Mastiff as well.
Absolutely obliterated.
Yeah.
Okay. That was just their first attack. So
that was just their small first attack. It's no big deal.
The after decoupling you from the time stream, Mia, it lunges forward. It's really fast. It's got an 80-foot fly speed. And it's going to do a couple of rend attacks against you. Well, it'll do one, see how it goes. Does 29 hit?
Yep.
So take 11 slashing and 7 force damage.
Gosh.
It will then move forward and do a rend each against 12 and Tilly.
Sweet. It's got advantage against 12.
So against 12, then it's a 32 to hit for 15 slashing and 7 force. And against Tilly, does a 16 hit you?
It just hits, yeah.
Okay, then it's 14 slashing and 11 force. As it barrels forward, you can see like I say, these like shadows and kind of previous versions of itself all kind of acting at once, one after another. Like this time dragon is like nothing you've ever seen. But that same aurora makes it certain that it must have come through that rift. So we go back to the top of the round, and Mia.
Uh-huh.
It roars out angrily. And when you hear it, it's also like you're remembering it as well as hearing it for the first time. There's like a weird deja vu when you hear its roar.
Okay. I'm just trying to look at my purity spear because I think I can use it to cast Misty Step, but I can't see it in the description. Do you remember?
Yeah, it may be that the description is. I think I remember that actually being. It's not. It's you can do it. It's just not written out.
Okay.
But are you currently? What two things have you currently got in your hands?
A shield.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your point is that I don't have the purity spear out.
Well, you can you can put away a weapon or bring out a weapon as a free action. If you want to put away one and bring one out at the same time, that's a bonus action.
Oh. Okay.
But you can hold the spear in one hand and the shield, as long as you're not also like using the staff as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I keep the scepter of Savras and I carry the spear.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna try a 6th level disintegrate on it.
Oh, just try. So what do I have to make a save, right?
A deck save.
Okay. What's the DC?
20.
Which is what I rolled.
Ugh. Okay.
What happened? Does anything happen on a successful save?
Yeah, maybe.
Still get half damage, maybe?
It surely is, but I'm just trying to read it and I can't see.
I think it might be one of them that does such big damage that if you pass, it doesn't do anything.
All or nothing.
I'll display it to see if I can use the hive mind, but I don't think it says it.
Yeah, it looks like it is like that. Yeah.
There's no mention of unsuccessful save, so
yeah,
it's a nothing.
As you reach out and cast disintegrate, how does that look? How would it normally look? The disintegrate spell coming from Mia, like through her scepter, presumably.
Yeah, like a pink ray that comes from her scepter.
As you launch this pink ray from the scepter, the dragon turns around, tilts its head, and roars. And it's like the pink ray just goes back in. It's like time was reversed.
Okay. All right. I will. Did you say it's a bonus action to swap my
If you want to put a weapon away and draw a weapon on the same turn, that's a bonus action.
Then I will do that to draw my purity spear.
So you're like, oh, fuck that. Right.
And hold it threateningly.
Okay.
But I'm not going to move because that would be terrifying. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Humphrey's toast. Tilly.
Fuck. Don't know what to do. Okay. This is pretty dangerous being right here. Okay, I'm just gonna start with I think I really hate being first, or on the top there. I'm gonna just take the dodge action, and then use it will then go to 12's turn.
You're
And
going to
I'm
use your
gonna-
bonus action to instruct 12 to do something?
No, he takes a full turn straight after mine.
Oh, okay. So you don't need to use your bonus action to tell him to do anything?
Not according to the
No.
wild spirit description, no.
Okay.
I am going to make him use a bonus spirit. No, it's his action. I'm going to instruct him to take a fiery teleport to move me just and him 15 feet back.
Okay.
And as he goes, the dragon will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Or take a tiny bit of fire damage.
The time dragon, as yet nameless, rolled an 11 on their save.
Okay, that will be a fail. So 1d6 plus 6. So 6 plus 6 that would be a 12 fire damage if he takes it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what are his resistances. It seems effective.
Okay, so it burns him a little bit, and we're kind of back there. 12's just gonna hide behind me. I'm taking a dodge action, and we'll see what happens in the next turn.
Okay, at the end of Tilly's go, he is going to take a. Oh no, he hasn't got a legendary action. That's fine. So it's Red's go.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna try is banishment.
Okay.
See this guy running over and blasting us with time magic. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's what
So I have to make a charisma save.
Mm.
I'm going to use my portent, and he's going to
Okay.
roll a 9.
What's the DC?
22.
That would make his roll a 20. However, he's going to use a legendary resistance.
There it is.
Motherfucker.
So yeah, as you cast banishment, Mia, with your divination magic, it's like it's like you are seeing and you're experiencing and remembering this event at the same time. And in indeterminable slow motion, the dragon turns back to you, and its just eyes glow from like a ultraviolet white into like a glowing pink, and it turns back towards Red, and like gets down on its haunches. That pissed it off.
Oops.
Is that the end of your turn? Are you moving? You aren't currently in its threatened area. Just FYI.
Can I maybe move back a little bit and possible to like get behind one of these trees? No, that's about 20 feet.
Well, you're still on the horse, right?
I guess so. Yeah. Well, both
I
of us
come with
are.
it.
So yeah, maybe. Oh, that might be a good idea. Actually, does the horse goes after me?
Yeah.
Or...
With a mount, you can take the movement whenever you want, but any actions occur directly after your turn. As long as if you use a bonus action to tell the warhorse to do something, it can do an action.
Because I'm wondering if we could maybe kind of duck down behind this tree and then we'll sort of like jump off and make the horse sort of like keep going. See if we can get a bit of distraction going. What do you think?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So, to disembark, it is just like getting up from prone. It's half your movement to get off the horse.
Yeah, we could just like hop off and then get behind cover. But then the horse maybe keeps going. How much movement did you say it has? It is 60.
Yeah.
This is the big one.
So it could get like back up here maybe, or back through the trees.
I think maybe make it like making it circle sort of around here, so it sort of drops us off and then circles back, making a whole lot of clanging noise. What kind of abilities has it got here? Should we just make it try and ram it?
Ram the time dragon.
If it moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature, would that be feasible if it's dropped us off there? What's that, about 20?
I think the
20?
straight towards is going to be difficult.
It's a bit too circular, isn't it?
Yeah, having done the drop off. It could get ready to charge though.
Amazon drop off.
Okay, this guy's called Amazon. Let's name him before this is about to get destroyed. Maybe just for his action, he'll just do like what is it when a horse kicks up and makes a noise?
Goes on its back legs.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Rearing up, whinnying.
Rearing.
That's it. Yeah.
Rearing.
Give it a bit of that.
Okay, is that an attack? No, I don't. Is it you getting close to it?
Nah, it's not to attack. It's just more to distract.
Okay.
This dragon's going to be way too intelligent to fall for this shit, but at least it.
Is it going to cost us a fortune?
I know.
Okay, then it's the time dragon's go. He does indeed follow you around, and his passive perception is easily high enough to see you jump off behind some trees. But John, I'd like to roll me a d6, and you don't want a 5 or 6.
Oh God. Woof.
Okay.
So he kind of glides across the road, jumping up. Mia, he does leave your threatened area if you want an attack of opportunity. It's up to you.
Yeah, I do.
Especially as you're a warcaster, right?
Yep, I would like to cast. I can use a touch spell, can't I? I can.
Yeah, he was right next to you, so yeah.
Cool. I'd like to cast a 5th level inflict wounds.
Nice.
Cool.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 33 necrotic damage.
Cool.
I grab him by his stupid tail.
Stupid dragon tail.
Ah!
Okay. As a reaction, it's going to use its slow time feature.
Equilibrium shit.
It says immediately after the creature a dragon can see ends its turn or does damage to it within 60 feet, that is weakened by its time breath. It says until the weakened effect ends on the target, your speed becomes 0 and cannot increase.
Oh shit.
So it I'm going to say it bats back with its tail as a reaction and just freezes you in place.
So I just can't move.
Your speed is 0 and it can't be increased until the time weakened effect is removed or wears off.
Okay.
Okay.
Get to the chopper.
I can't get to the chopper.
You can repeat the save at the end of your turn against the time. Yeah, it's not your turn yet. But in order to be relieved of the slow time and time weakened effect, you have to get 3 successful saves.
Oh Jesus!
What the fuck? You said repeat the save, and I haven't made a save at all. Should I have made one?
No, it'd be at the end of your next turn. So next time.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
Just leave me here, everyone.
so
Well, you can still do a lot even without moving, right?
Yeah.
Red, we're gonna get
I'm eating.
a couple of rend attacks on you. First one is a crit fail. It like slashes across a tree. Second one is a 22.
Hits, yeah.
Takes 16 slashing and 6 force. It will go again with a third attack. Another 16. No, sorry, a 16 to hit. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, well, I don't get any cover from the trees or anything at the minute.
Unless you'd taken the hide action, I would have said no.
No, true. Yeah.
Okay, so total damage is 32 slashing and 18 force.
Is that just the second attack or?
No, that's the total. So the second attack is 16 slashing and 12 force.
16 and 12, okay.
Okay, Giselle, you've used half your movement to get off the horse already. So it's your turn now.
Okay. From where I am, I would like to try Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
On the dragon, aiming for its center mass.
Okay.
Which is a charge of the Witch's Circle. So, Constitution save.
It's a 5-foot cylinder, is it? Or 5-foot radius?
It's a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Okay. Can you see that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's its central mass, I guess. So it's got to do a con save. Okay. I rolled a 18, which is a fail.
Nice.
So 30.
30
That's good damage.
radiant damage.
And that's
do you know what? It's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. It doesn't want to keep taking damage. Does anything happen on a
Number 2.
successful save?
on a
think it's
successful
half
save, it
damage.
takes half damage. So
Oh, okay.
15.
Yeah.
And that's still up there now. Are we in dim light darkness?
You are outside out by the moonlight. Yeah, I would say it is at least dim light.
And you've already said that I've had half my movement.
Yeah.
So that's not really worth it then. I think what I'm going to do then is a bonus action, draconic transformation, and become a dragon myself.
You mean get wings and glow and shit?
Yeah.
With a roar, you draw on the magic of dragons, taking on
Cool.
draconic features. So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, like a
All right.
beefed up dragonborn.
Yeah.
Did I need to press that? I probably didn't because I'm just turning into it at this moment. I'm not actually
Yeah.
attacking.
I'm going to give you this logo. It's kind of a wing, so I'll remind
And
you
I
that you're in your draconic
think
form.
what I want to do is, with my 15-foot left,
Hold on. When you say draconic transformation and moonbeam, these are both leveled spells in the same turn, are they not?
one's a charge of my Witch's Circle. Does that make a difference?
It does. If you don't spend a spell slot, you
It's a
can still
charge
do
I'm
it.
spending.
But I do think they might both be concentration, though.
Yeah. So if you activate that draconic transformation, your moonbeam will fail.
Forget the draconic. Yeah, no, we've got the moonbeam up. All right, I'm just gonna forget I'm not a dragon. Not a dragon today. It's not happening. I'm gonna use my 15 remaining and shadow walk magically to there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Just around the other side of a tree.
Yep.
Shadow walk. I like it.
Okay. Mia. Frozen in time, or at least frozen to the floor. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Okay. Gonna use my bonus action to cast the spiritual weapon. If you don't mind getting another token. Thanks.
Bear with me.
Oh my god, crit. I don't believe that.
Yay!
Wow.
Me neither. Oh, that's good.
That is sick damage too. From a bonus action.
Hold on.
Yeah, take that from my big spangly hammer.
Mm-hmm.
So what? You like here?
Yep.
Boom! In the base of the tail.
Yeah, on his
for,
butt.
For 31 damage.
Yeah.
I'm not appreciating this.
And then,
Okay.
as my action, I will cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
He's got to make a whizzy save.
Jesus Christ.
That's really good damage. I hope he fails.
I crit for a 29.
Great. Amazing.
I'm happy about that.
And then I'm not going to move anywhere because I cannot. Thank you.
Okay. Tilly.
Do you have a save to make, Kirsty?
You're right. What's the save I have to make, please?
Yes, it is. Constitution, DC 20.
I've got advantage because of my purity spear. 22.
One pass, you need 3.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I wrote down 1. Thanks.
All
Good
right.
reminding. Thanks, Lucas.
No worries at all. Tilly is going to move a bit, I think, here. And 12, since he's spirit who can come back after he gets destroyed, I think, at least. He's gonna move and next to the dragon give whoever does something to it next a help action, if that's okay.
Yeah.
For Tilly's main action, I'm going to try and get rid of that last legendary resistance if I can. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try and polymorph this thing into a tiny little bunny.
Ooh.
Okay. 24.
Okay, that's not going to work then. Never mind. That's the end of my go.
A little time bunny. That would have been funny.
Mm.
Never mind. Tilly darts across the pathway, sending 12 on to accost the dragon from behind. Spell is shrugged off, though. It's weird. You see it like affect like this a different kind of like shadowy version of the time dragon. It just disappears as the time dragon like moves into its space, and it's like it never happened.
So there was a version of events where there was a tiny time bunny, but then it didn't happen in our reality.
Exactly. I love time dragons. I get it. I think anyway.
I get it.
Red. Is this? You can feel this like auroral presence and the kind of like semi existential state of this time dragon. It's still bearing down on you. This thing is alien.
I think I might be inclined to try and get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna
Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna concentrate on fast step.
Okay.
So that I can move up to 60 feet away. So let's say, let's go like all the way across here. That's bonus action. That's a spell. So I'll cantrip. Let's try a Toll the Dead as well.
Okay. That's a Wizzy, was it? Yeah. Oof, that
Wisdom
spell save
save.
DC.
That's a good spell save DC.
11 I rolled this time.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice 21 damage.
21.
Nice.
Okay.
Or something
What
off.
about your Clockwork Warhorse?
I don't know, Lucy. You took
Ram
a turn
him.
this time.
Ram him.
I think just get it running around it. You know, like, have you seen Clash of the Titans, the old one with the like little owl that's just annoying little monster? I'm just getting that vibe. It's clockwork as well.
Okay. So you
Or
want
ram
it
it.
to just
Either
run
one.
around the dragon?
I think. I mean, get it close to like it's pointing at it with my pencil. Yeah.
Right
Yeah,
here. where I'm
what's
pointing
in
with
the
my-
like of just standard set of actions that you can do? Is there anything with like
Must be like an
a
attack,
help
right?
action kind of that would sort of?
Well, 12 is already executing the health action. So if you were to attack the dragon somehow, it would be at advantage.
True.
Let's attack it. We just have to pay up. This guy's
I mean,
really...
2 of them are all like absolutely toast already. Like,
I was thinking if anything there was like a kind of a distract action that would like to what Lucy was saying, but there's not really something that does that, is there?
well, that would be the help action, but you'd need to be kind of next to it.
Okay, let's ram it.
All right. So are you going 20 feet forward? That's just about there. So have you got the stat block? I think you should just be able to press it. I don't know. I haven't got the stat
Clockwork
block.
Mount Warhorse or Warhorse
Trampling
actually.
charge. Is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pressing it.
Yeah.
So it's got to do a strength save.
Strength saving.
I rolled a 15. So
that almost works.
Strength saving throw will be knocked prone.
yeah, it just like.
Oh, you do a hooves
It's
attack
still-
with it as well. So
Yeah.
if you move 20 feet and hit it with a hooves attack.
So do the hooves attack at advantage, Lucy, if you can.
No, well, yep.
Hey,
Oh.
crit.
Holy shit, this horse, man.
Okay, just click damage.
Fucking hell.
23
Very
damage.
good.
That's a warhorse.
That's a fucking warhorse. That's more than Red just did.
Your new warhorse, Amazon, strides determinedly and charges the time dragon, and it does knock him. You see like some of its scales like shatter and then go back in as if reversed in time. So is that the end of your go, Red, with that?
Same day
clockwork?
delivery, bitch. That's it for now.
Okay. Right. Well, it's time to.
I'd just like to make a correction. At
Mhm.
this point is where the horse would make, the dragon would make the damage for Moonbeam.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it started its turn. It takes the damage. So I think it's going to try and get out. But bloody hell, it's got some things to get away from. I think. Still probably going to be. Oh, I don't know actually. Mir, did you do any damage to him? You did, didn't you?
Yeah, my spiritual weapon did.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to roll for it. Odds, it goes for Red. Evens, it goes for Mia. I will publicly do it. Odds is going for Red. So it's going to just fly up into the air and then land down here. It does mean that I think 12 gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Clockwork Warhorse does not.
No.
Hold on a second. It's weird. Fiery flame seed. Oh, it's a ranged weapon attack though. He doesn't have any melee attacks. So-
Okay, so
So I don't think he can.
yeah, it doesn't
he can
get an
make it.
attack of opportunity.
No.
Okay, Red. John, again, roll me a d6. You don't want a 5 or 6.
Sweet.
Cool. Let's do some Wrens. These 2 Wrens will both hit you. For a total of 35 slashing and 10 force.
Jesus.
Is then going to turn around and smash the Clockwork Warhorse with its tail.
Just as a reaction,
You can,
I'm sorry, I won't interrupt this next thing it's going to do, but it is Hellish Rebuke. Some damage.
Dex
Holy
save.
shit,
Dex.
That's some good damage.
Should be DC 22.
I rolled a 24.
Oof.
Do I take any or
Half.
half?
Yeah, just
or-
take half. 13 damage.
Still, 13 is not bad for a reaction.
Okay. So, hold it. It will. I think it's going to use its reaction now.
Try to ignore that second one. I'm just marking it off.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you react, and cast, what is it? The
Hellish Rebuke.
As you cast Hellish Rebuke, the reaction that the Time Dragon is going to do is Time Slip, which means basically I can just immediately teleport out of the way. And you see, it doesn't tell. It just like kind of shifts. You don't see it like disappear and appear. That kind of like shadowy, like just it appears next to you, Mia, and it's going to use its last rend attack on you for 31 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit me.
Then you have to take 10 slashing and 10 force.
Okay.
Okay. Giselle.
Yep.
Up to you.
She's going to reach into her pocket within her cloak and pull out a magic stone. She's going to throw the magic stone at the dragon. That's right. It's well worth this bonus action. Yep.
Bonus action magic stone and then attack with the magic stone.
That's, well,
Yeah.
bonus. Yeah, that is the attack.
17 does not hit.
Well, then the magic is gone from that stone. That was a bonus action.
Do you get an attack as part of the bonus action with magic stone?
It says casting time 1 bonus action.
And does it say you attack as part of it?
No.
Because I think you use magic stone as a bonus action, and then you use the attack action to get.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. So you or someone else make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles.
About using an action though. In my actions.
You have to throw it or hurl it with a sling.
Yeah, it doesn't specify directly, but I mean I think that's what it's intended.
Yeah, as a cantrip, like it's like a.
It's just meant to give you magical weapons when early stages when you not have access.
Because
to
you can
any.
pass the stones to someone else as well, so it's like they'd have to use some type of action.
Yeah, you or
Throw
someone
it.
else. So yeah, your magic stone turns them
I've
magical.
wasted an action on that because I
It's
thought
alright.
it was just a bonus action. Well, okay. Well,
Well, I can't do anything else then. Apart from move.
You can cast a full spell with your action.
I wanted
No,
to
if
move.
she's thrown the stone, that would be.
Oh, she has already thrown
Yeah.
it. All right. Okay.
Yeah. She rolled a
Nice.
17.
So, which means I can't move Moonbeam, so it's just going to have to sit there.
You know you hit the horse in the head. I'm joking.
It's okay, Amazon. So I'm just going to shadow walk again, which, by the way, last time it's teleport, so I can move the 120 feet.
Yeah.
And
Plenty of shadows for you to choose from.
I'm just going to...
That's a bonus action, though, right?
No. Shit, is it? I'm just going to stay where I am. What a waste of a move. We've learned today.
Yeah. Magic stone sucks.
It's just going to be a funny bonus. Let's
Never
just check
mind.
that shadow.
You can still move.
Yeah, just the normal leg move.
Normal movement.
Yeah.
Do you want to
with
move
your
anywhere?
legs.
There.
Sweet.
Okay. So we're back to the top of the round. Amir, speed still 0, and this thing has come back into your proximity.
Yeah, I love that. I will just move my spiritual weapon.
No, it's
A little
next
bit.
to it. It's next to it.
It's next to it. Fine. Then I'm going to bop it with the spiritual weapon.
Bop it.
Bop it. 27
definitely
for
hits,
18 force damage.
Inflict force damage it.
Yay! I guess I'll give another inflict wounds a go. And
Okay.
this time I'm gonna try and grab it by its like a little bit here, if I can.
Mhm. Yeah,
A bit of
it's
its
definitely
neck.
got some like long mustachy bits.
Yeah, that's what I want to get.
Okay. 17's not going to hit.
Boo! Okay. That's my turn. I'll make my con save.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fail.
Oh, I failed that one. Does it have to
See you
be 3
never.
consecutive ones?
No, just has to be 3 total.
Okay, I'll just stay here. Out of interest, would Misty Step
Doesn't
be
require
moved?
movement. No.
Interesting.
Like,
Okay.
You can still teleport.
Thank
Okay.
you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Tilly, this dragon's arse is over the top of your head, Neil.
How rude. But I guess I don't have any doubts that this one does have a butthole, right?
Yeah,
There's no
yeah.
doubts here.
Mhm.
Okay. Is it currently in melee with me, or can I move?
It is in melee with you. Its tail is real close to you.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna move within the perimeter of his 3, 4.
Yeah, that's all right.
I want. Do you think I can see red? Do I need to see red for this?
Through a dragon and a tree, I'd say not. Probably can't see red from there.
Okay, I don't need to. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on using my 8th level spell slot. I'm gonna bop it just behind Mir, and from there I can select number
You
of
get
creatures.
Near and red, just about, can you?
Yeah, maybe Mir and I don't know. Can you see?
Yeah,
this?
12, just about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So them 3, and I'm just out of range. Still got a bit of movement, so I'm gonna move in. So yeah, I'm gonna roll that.
Okay. So everyone gets
40
hit points. That's 3 8s
That was a good fucking roll.
and a 7 in there as well. Jesus.
Did not expect that at all. Look at it. Jesus.
Fuck this time dragon, basically.
Hey, that's what Tilly does best. Bonus action. Do I need bonus action? I don't. But I'm gonna make 12 use his fiery teleportation to move 15 feet back, and then the dragon needs a dex save.
Sure. Dex 17.
Yeah, passes, so takes no fire damage. And that's the end of my go.
Okay. Red, you feel the vitality return to you, and you can see both Mia and 12 through across the pathway, seemingly partially restored as well. What are you doing?
Yeah, cool. Well, I lost concentration on our step earlier. Let's try another banishment. That's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
Let's see how he feels about this.
Okay. What's that? DC
It's,
22
charisma.
Wizzy? Charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't it roll it? Roll. There we go. Oh, 21. So it's going to use its last legendary resistance
Right.
to succeed.
Good.
Time Dragon fucked with the wrong people.
Yeah, it's whittling down those legendary resistances. But that's about all I can really do other than that.
What about Amazon?
Oh yeah.
Can we rename it?
Should we just make him charge?
Yeah, he could just about get 20 feet again, like going this way.
Maybe a bit more directly down, like into his back, into his tail.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm just trying to move him now. Like there?
Yeah, just on this side, because I'm thinking then he's either going to turn away from me or he's going to be turned away from, it splits his attention between me and the horse.
Yeah, okay. So roll to hit.
Yeah. Only an 11.
No, that doesn't hit.
Horsey, please survive this.
We'll see. Either he'll save me some damage and cost me a lot of money.
We gotta fucking keep him now. Because we don't have enough.
Lucas, this time you can roll me the d6. You don't.
All right. Okay. This.
Hey. Okay. The Time Dragon's attention has constantly been divided between multiple targets, as it kind of struggles to pin any one of you down. It is gonna just do 3 rend attacks: one against Tilly, one against me, one against Amazon. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they all hit everyone. Trust me.
Don't even ask.
Yeah. So Tilly, it's 15 slashing and 3 force for you.
Okay.
Mia,
it's 18 slashing and 6 force for you.
Oh God, Amazon's gone.
And Amazon
Don't
is
die, Amazon, please.
14 slashing and 9 force, which takes it to 23. I think it's still up.
I think it is still up.
Yeah, it's got 2 hit points left.
All right. You gotta tell him. To go save himself. Save yourself, Amazon. We need you to survive.
It just says these rend attacks count as magical, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. It'll stay there. Just like bashes the warhorse with its tail and slashes at Tilly, reaching around the side of the tree and then biting down on Mia. Giselle, you see this unfolding from behind the tree across the way.
A 20-foot cube, is it 4 squares across and 4 down?
Yeah.
So I think what I would like to do is cast Erupting Earth in a zone.
Is that concentration?
No, instant. There's nothing that says concentration on
Okay.
it.
Can you just post it up?
Yeah.
It's just not a spell I'm too familiar with, that's all. Okay. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts. They make a dex save. So it's like a geyser up from the ground.
Mm.
Yeah, okay. Where do you want it?
In its center, so not touching obviously anybody, but like
Okay.
maybe from its left little paw across.
Okay, let's do this.
Obviously, you've got to take a dex, so don't do it yet in case.
Like there?
I'd just say one more across.
Okay, that was the wrong answer. The answer was yes. There's fine, Dan.
That is fine, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh my god.
Okay. So I need a dex save.
Yeah.
It still happens.
Yeah.
So the square
right.
is there. It's just whether it damages or how
Mhm.
much it damages. So dex. What's the DC? Oh, 24. I rolled.
Okay.
Okay, so half damage.
Half damage.
So I still.
You upcasted. You casted at 7th level. That's gonna be. That's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. That's gonna be 7d12 damage.
Well, like, that was by accident, but yeah, we've done it. Should I just cast it? Yeah. Or if I just
So half.
57 halved. Jesus Christ.
What's that? 28 damage.
28. Yeah.
Shit the bed. Successful save. 28 damage. Boom. So yeah, you see this like geyser of erupting earth. It totally catches the time dragon unaware. However, you're not hiding, and with its passive perception, it's come from behind. I'm going to make a perception check just to see if it can tell where that came from.
Thinking of moving anyway.
Well, this is a reaction, so
I see.
this would happen at this time. So bear with me 1 second. Yeah, its perception is disgusting. 35. It's rolled on its perception check. So it is going to use its reaction. It's going to use that time slip again. What I didn't mention last time is that time slip halves the damage. So it's going to teleport out of the way. It's going to go back here. So you can still move now. It's still your turn, but my reaction was to absorb some damage and teleport out of the way.
Oh, so I didn't get anything. Okay.
It still hurt him, but not as it was like a quarter of the damage rather than half.
Cool. I don't really feel. I think I'm just going to move normally to about there. And that is it because I don't have bonus.
Does that erupting earth go away? It's not. Yeah, it's just instantaneous explosion.
The ground in that area becomes difficult terrain.
Okay, we'll leave it there then. It is difficult terrain. Sweet. End of your turn?
Yep.
All right.
Giselle, you broke Earth.
I did.
All right. He's gone, so maybe I don't need to move right now. I'm gonna try.
Can't move anyway.
Yeah, but with Misty Step, I was pondering it.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna hit him with a guiding bolt. If that hits.
Yes, that hits.
For 27 radiant damage.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then move my little spiritual weapon and try and bash a hole through its wing using it. And this is with advantage. So roll 23 for 12 additional force damage.
Yeah.
And I will make my con save. I rolled a 24.
Is that
Two
successes?
2 successes.
Cool.
But I'm choosing to stay here. Thank you.
Alrighty. Tilly.
Okay. Yeah.
I should have made this
here.
a fucking ancient time dragon. That's what I should have done.
Next time, maybe. I am going to cast another 4th level polymorph and try to change him into a fluffy time bunny.
Okay. Is that Wizzy? Just remember.
Wiz DC 18, yep.
Yeah, 24.
Ah!
He's
son
got
of
a
a
big
bitch.
bonus on his wisdom.
Well, he might fail one time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send 12
Mm-hmm.
to do render help action to the
Okay.
next person, and that's it.
Red. It's reappeared, re-teleported back up all in your face.
I'm gonna reach out, try and boop its nose,
Boop it.
and try casting plane shift.
Holy shit, we are going all out.
Yeah, we're not fucking
Wait,
around.
melee. I have to see if I can land a spell attack first in order to do it this way. So
You've got advantage.
okay, yeah. That's basically just like as if I'm casting the spell, I'll just use like a get to it.
Do you have any
Oh, here we
spell
go.
attack
Just
rolls?
will that work? Hey, there we go.
Fucking 31.
Jesus fuck.
Motherfucker. I think
So
that
now
hits.
I've hit it. Now it asks me the charisma save.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm happy. Charisma is even more.
Oh,
better than
no.
wisdom. 25.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Oh, damn it.
Get a plus 11 bonus.
Fucking get rid of all the spells. Everything.
Okay. End of your turn.
Oh, I'll do a bit of healing.
Okay.
With healing lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do them individually. Okay. Confirm. That's it.
2 ones.
A couple of 5s and 6. That's not too bad.
Bear with me 1 second. Lots of healing light. Is that end of your go?
Yeah.
Okay. At this time, you see the time dragon kind of like phase in and out. And you see like an angry version of itself and a more like benevolent version of itself, almost like flicker, and then like merge into the dragon. It puts one paw over another and sits down in front of you, Red. It's going to use its action to speak. Well, partitioners, Clearly, I underestimated the denizens of this realm. I am Chronoclaxis, and I have travelled here from beyond the stars, seeking dominion. But it is clear that it is not my time. Parley with me. And it puts its tail like whooshing, pointed straight up. And its claws planted firmly into the ground, tense until it receives a like-minded response. Giselle.
Oh no. Giselle looks into the faces of her comrades. What does she see?
Tilly will always be up for a diplomatic solution to any situation.
That's
so
true.
yeah,
That's
so you know what
true.
she
No,
would
I'm
say.
not looking at Tilly. Okay. Mia, what's your face?
Would be looking at Giselle pretty expectantly, imagining that she's going to give a good chat.
Oh, she's.
Well, that's what you would
so
see.
wrong.
I think Mia would appear as though she's kind of frozen in time.
Oh.
Oh.
You are decoupled from the time stream.
Yeah.
What would Giselle do in this moment? She holds the moonbeam and she says, you're looking for Dominion? Why?
If you all agree, we can end initiative and enter a more natural conversation. Okay. Chronoclaxis turns around. You can see him like shift and flicker. And he kind of appears in front of you like static. Time dragons rule across the multiverse in positions of power, both as benevolent rulers and fearsome tyrants. Only time will tell which I will become. Many domains and worlds across the astral sea bow to the might of time dragons. Our mastery of chronology makes us invulnerable to the whims and wants of wizards and sorcerers. However, I did not anticipate encountering clerics, warlocks, druids of such considerable mastery in my first foray into this land known as Cerulea.
Hi, I'm Tilly. Nice to meet you.
Tell me, what do you know of this gaping wound in the weave, which I was allowed to rend asunder and make my way here? Is there a chronologist, or another time dragon here on this cerulean plane. Speak!
I mean, maybe. We don't know for sure.
Who is your ruler?
Giselle is my ruler, and you need to go back from whence you came.
Who is this Giselle?
Why,
What?
she is here.
I want you to make a intimidation check, please, Giselle.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
27.
Just imagine I did that a lot more fierce than Lucy
I'm-
did.
Yes, just imagine a lot more fierceness there.
She is here. I don't-
I'm going to make an opposed insight check, and unfortunately, I rolled a 10, which means
Like plus 18 or
Chrono-
something.
Chronoclaxis, he puts both of its feet in the ground, pointing towards you, and he rises up, and you can see like puffs out of his chest, and like puts its wings out to extend its wingspan as far as it possibly can, and then it puts its wings like forward and bows to you, Giselle.
Nice.
Queen Giselle of Cerulea.
Oh, okay. How
Forgive my intrusion, for I was not aware such powerful magisters wielded their magic so freely across this realm. What a benevolent ruler you must be to entrust your denizens with such mastery and freedom.
Mhm.
I was foolish to
Very.
think that I could best them at my first opportunity.
Yes. Well, now you know.
Now you know.
And now you must go.
Queen Giselle,
Mm.
I
Thank
think
you,
it's
Chitty.
time.
Yes, Chitty.
It's time. I think it's time for you to take all of us children back to school, where we have to learn some more magics to be as powerful as you and everybody else in this world.
Well, of course. But this chronoclaxis,
Chronoclaxis.
are we agreed you will return from whence you came?
This world is not ready or needing of a time dragon. However, I shall keep my eye on Cerulea from a distance. Should you need the advice or counsel of the time dragons, you have merely to seek us out in the City of Doors.
Ooh,
City of Doors.
Sigil.
I've never heard of the City of Doors. Can you tell me more about it before you go?
The beginning of nowhere and the center of everywhere.
Oof, powerful.
The City of Doors is ruled over by one more powerful than a time dragon, one even more powerful than a god. The Lady of Pain. Dragons, angels, devils, and demons exist in this melting pot of interplanar interests. We time dragons seek to exert our own influence and order upon the chaos of all things.
Mm.
We serve the Lady in silent agreement.
Does the Lady of Pain have a nickname? Better
Her
known as.
true name is not known.
Oh,
Indeed, direct counsel with the Lady of Pain is impossible unless it is her choosing.
oof. Well, it sounds.
Chronoclexis. I am but a young time dragon in the grand scheme of things. I hope that when we next meet, I will be wiser and more cautious.
Yeah, he is
Maybe
wise. Yes, Tilly?
I was
Queen
thinking
Giselle speaks to you.
Queen Giselle. I was thinking maybe Mr. Dragon here could close the door on his way out, like help us with the little tear somebody did over there. Maybe
It's a very
that's
grand
something you could
idea.
do.
Tilly, you can make a persuasion check.
Holy shit, that's great for me.
20. It is not in my power to repair these punctures in the planar membrane. However, if you have counsel of powerful wizards and sages in this Cerulea, I would seek them out, and I will do the same in the City of Doors.
And how would we be able to contact you? Say if we needed your counsel in the future.
Masteries of such magics are beneath spellcasters of your power. I am sure that you can bend the weave towards a message to Chronoclexis.
Okay.
That's
we can do.
That's a really great name.
He takes to the sky and
Wait! I want to tell you something. Have you heard about the watch that was accused of stealing? It's currently serving time.
kind
No.
of looks down towards you. And for a moment, you get this creeping sense of dread. Did I really just mock a time dragon with a time joke? However,
Nice.
after a few uncomfortable seconds,
He flies away.
And he whips his tail and frees Mia from the time stream that she is currently separated from, and soars directly in the sky. Yeah.
Did I get to watch all of that?
Yeah, you saw it all happen.
Okay.
You hear it.
But when you get whipped out of the time stream, it's like it happened like last week. That's what it feels like to you.
Okay.
Feels like you've been stood there for ages.
Queen Giselle.
Yes,
Where does that come from?
I quite liked it. I'm not going to lie.
Oh,
I take this on. Queen Giselle.
Can I see if there's anything left? If there's a body left of Humphrey that I could try to revivify?
Charred remain.
It was the breath weapon that got him, right?
Yeah, but it's force damage, right? So what does that look like? I don't know.
Let me just reread.
I think you said force. I'm not sure.
It's magically weakened and desynchronized from the time stream. So I'm going to tell you what happens.
All right.
You go over and you search for your faithful mastiff, your war dog, this posh purveyor of mastiff machinery. You go over and you look around. You're looking for this comparatively large dog.
Oh shit! It's gonna be a puppy.
Yeah, as you look down into a crater, you see a little tiny
Oh no!
puppy. It's barely got its eyes open. It's as if it was born just a few minutes ago.
Look!
Oh,
No! We have to introduce you to a friend. Do we still have the little bird that was living?
yes.
It's somewhere.
The little bird
Oh.
survives everything. He's fine.
Okay.
The clockwork stag, however, looks like it has rusted for over 100 years.
And the clockwork mastiff as well.
Yeah.
I assume that I would not think that like a cure wounds would bring them back.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah. 14.
With a 14, you have not really experienced chronergy magic, but there is no lingering effect of any like magical curse or enchantment, so you know that applying magic will not really solve this should
try mending, but if it's just old, it's not broken per se, is it? It's just aged. I mean, you can't say if somebody's old, then they're just automatically broken person, right? That's just. So, okay, this is unexpected, but I'm glad he's alive, but I'm gonna have to. All right, 12.
You're going to need to
you take
bottle
care of
feed
him.
this dog.
Is Humphrey?
It is newborn.
Yeah, Humphrey is a tiny little. I am going to take care of him until I can give him to someone. Do we know any children?
Ooh.
It's a weird question.
That is a weird question. Hello, fellow kids.
We don't know any children.
Oh, God.
It might be some at the library. Where's Giselle's from?
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'll figure out what to do with the 12-day-old dog. You know what I mean?
Takes a lot of training.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we doing the mansion or something? Because I'm done with this day for this day.
Well,
Yeah, Tilly has to go away again now for a year of downtime to raise an animal.
God. Okay. Well, no, I'm glad he's just not dead. That would be sad.
Yeah, I don't want to kill him, and it was a nice narrative reason not to. The time breath. So, just gonna grab some tokens, and I'm gonna say you. Well, what's your plan? What are you doing? It's now like it's getting late. You've been traveling for a while, and you were quite disorientated. You found yourself closer to the tree line than the stream with your shitty survival roll.
That ruined all of this.
Rude.
Oh, I loved it.
And that 12. That was nice.
Yeah, it's not been ruined, has it? We've
No.
just been battered by my terrible survivor roll.
Time breaking, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's late.
We can just camp as normal. You don't have to do the wish. We could just do a camping and watches. Fine.
You can all make a survival check, like if you're thinking about where's safe and is camping a possibility, yada yada. I'll make a survival. Oh, another nat one. That's going well. Okay, slightly better, slightly. Who got that big one? Mia. Given that you were just decoupled from the time stream and you've got this like weird perception of time, you had time to like look around your field of vision, like observe the surroundings without urgency.
Yep.
And you think out of the corner of your eye, at the top of the road, off a slight incline, you saw the glowing candle-lit windows of a cottage.
Okay.
That's very witchy.
Yeah. Am I confident that I know the way?
You've got a good idea with that survival roll as the direction.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like you're remembering it from a while ago, but in reality, you only just saw it a few seconds ago.
There's a cottage nearby. If we wanted a more reliable roof over our heads, potentially. Could house another dragon.
Sounds mysterious.
What's another dragon? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see what it is. Hopefully we'll meet new friends and be hospitable.
Maybe they'll be.
I know I didn't.
Dwarfs.
I didn't do a very good job of leading you the last time, but I feel a bit better. It's like I've had weeks here. Like I've really familiarized myself with the. Something happened. I couldn't move, and time changed. I guess same thing got Humphrey, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, it changed 5 years. He's so cute. He's so very cute. Yeah, I do. He's definitely. But what really worries me is, I mean, it came from there, which is what happened after your adventure, as you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
What else can come through that? Should we be really, really worried about that first before anything else? I feel like we're shifting priorities because, I mean, what else could come through that and attack the people? A freaking dragon just came down from there.
Literally anything. The demons and angels and devils from where that thing was.
Lady of Pain.
Just should we? Hey, we're going to a place where there's books, right? There's like a school, college. We're going to try and get the book on Pandemonium. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us how to close that.
Yeah. Somebody to fix the membrane, planar membrane. That's very scientific.
Planar membrane tear. PMT. Be careful of the PMT. All right, we're following you, Mir.
Okay. You head up the road and you find a small stream, maybe a tributary of the river you were looking for. And a small wooden bridge leads you towards a remote cottage, just a single floor, really simple. Looks like there's firelight and candlelight coming from the inside. Has stone walls and a thatched roof. Looks pretty peaceful.
The range on detect.
Detect magic. Everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There could be like some weird witch lives here or whatever. There could be a trap. There could be whatever. It's 30 feet. So just as we're heading towards it, I'll be using that.
You don't feel the presence of any magic. You certainly don't see any wards or teleportation circles or any magically locked doors from the outside. Looks really innocuous.
Okay. Looks okay. It's not an illusion.
Hmm.
Should we call out as to not frighten anyone who's there? As we approach, just hello there. Some travelers come into your guest situation. I don't know what I'm talking about. Time dragon fucked me up. I'm sorry.
Yes,
There's a time dragon out here. Let us in.
Hello. We mean you no harm, whoever lives here. We were wondering if you'd be willing to extend some hospitality to us, and if not, that's okay too. We can just leave.
Make a persuasion check, Tilly.
That time dragon bubble probably didn't help the situation.
Situation.
After a few moments, you hear the door unlocking at different points. Seems as this was a well-secured door. And from as the door opens, in the light, you see the silhouette of a thin but muscular elderly man with snow white hair peeking out from beneath a black hood. He's dressed in badly worn black clothes, and he puts a suede knapsack on a coat hanger, and he looks tired. Well, you sure are noisy if you are assassins.
It's that yapping dog.
Shh, Humphrey.
I ain't never seen no horse like that, neither. Well, if you're coming in, you're coming in. And he just leaves the door open and walks off into his room. I'll just...
Doesn't seem like an evil dude who's gonna cook us in a pot.
Insight check.
Well, he's just... Yeah, you can do an insight check if you want.
Yeah.
With a 25 and a 30, this guy's tired and doesn't want any trouble.
Awesome.
I was like, hey, nice place. Why would assassins be after you? Why was that the first thing you thought of?
Why don't you quit your yammering and take a seat? We'll have plenty of time to tell each other our life stories. For now, I'm going to make some tea.
Awesome. I am in.
Anything stronger than tea?
Ooh.
Sounds like you might have
Oh, well,
moonshine.
yeah.
The horse walks
It
inside.
sounds like you might have moonshine.
You sound like someone who makes their own booze. He says, well, I snuck a few bottles of moonshine out of Grey Rock a few months back. You could try it. Don't know how good it is. Never got round to sampling it myself.
Yeah. Giselle takes him up on the offer.
Cool, make a constitution saving throw.
Just the last time you drank that didn't go very well. I want to say.
Save.
With a 14, you are drunk. You have advantage on charisma rolls for the rest of this evening, but you have disadvantage on any dexterity rolls.
Oh, this is
Oh,
great.
I'll stick to tea.
Tea I can do.
I'll have a
Um,
smoke.
What's your name?
My name's Aaron Rees. My friends call me Ren.
Hi.
Not that I have
Yes.
any of those left.
Spell that for our records, Aaron.
Sign
That's
right here.
Arawn. Aaron.
Uh-huh.
And Rees is just Rees, but everyone calls him Ren, Wren.
Cute.
You see, Ren is very pale indeed, and very old. Human male.
You live out here?
Sort of retired, actually. I used to live up in Crystal Spear. But, let's just say you cross Grave Assembly one too many times, and Crystal Spear can feel like somewhat claustrophobic.
How long have you been here?
Oh. I don't know. And he kind of looks over it as like a clock on the wall. Kind of looks a bit broken, doesn't look like it's ticking reliably. And then he like looks over at a few sheets of paper. Might be going on like 4 years now.
So,
Keeping well?
Well as one can be, this far deep into the woods. Always got to keep one eye over your shoulder when you used to do what I did.
what did you used to do? Hiccup.
Y'all familiar with the Red Knights?
Yeah.
Well, most of those recruits, those novices, they'd patrol the upper levels in their plate armor, and they wouldn't do much more than hand out tickets for public disorder or collect debts on behalf of the council. They don't make much use for people with real skills and expertise. But when they want something done quietly, and they want plausible deniability, the Red Knights had a specific wing of expertise called the Crimson Sparrows. About less than a decade ago, Crimson Sparrows and the Grave Assembly, we started stepping on each other's toes. Grave Assembly were the more well-financed, and they seemed to infiltrate the higher-ups up in the Red Knights. Before we knew it, the Crimson Sparrows weren't doing the dirty work. They were being hunted. That's why I had to make my way out here.
So, like, you're super skilled in, like, killing things.
Amongst other things,
What
killing
other
is
things?
what I do best.
What do you do second best?
drinking.
I was sure you're gonna say something unexpected, like singing
Embroidery.
or embroidery.
Is
That
that
would
third?
have been. That would have
He
been
like points up
hilarious.
to his walls and he's got a few embroidered patterns in frames on his wall.
You done it yourself?
Hey, you got to pass the time somehow. Might
That
as
is
well keep
pretty.
your fingers dexterous.
Hey, if you want to
Ain't
pass the
shooting
time, you
rifles.
should have been here 5 minutes ago. You could have met Chronoclaxis.
Galaxis was freaking
That was a dragon,
awesome.
by the way.
You could pass the time like no tomorrow.
I ain't sure what you guys are getting at. I don't know what a chronoclaxis is, but you guys ain't wizards, are you? I fucking hate
Oh, no.
wizards.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nike wizard.
Nerds.
Mm.
Nerd. I will take out the pipe and load it up with some of my special mixture and ask if he minds.
Be my guest.
I'll smoke it, take a whiff, and pass it around, starting with the host, if he wants.
Not for me. Gotta stay sharp.
Yeah, then whoever else wants it, she'll be happy to share.
Tell me, what's a unique blend of individuals like you doing all the way out here?
We're headed for Draxmore.
Oh. I'm
You know it?
sorry you must have been through something real rough to be heading up there.
Yeah, why does everyone keep saying that again?
I've been there many times, usually on state business. It's you know what a bard college is, right?
Yes.
Colleges where they teach
Richard
bards.
Yeah. Right?
A college is not a bard college is not necessarily a place of learning, but it is like a conclave of like-minded individuals with shared beliefs and similar ideas.
They come together on a Wednesday night.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just wondering.
That's right.
It's not necessarily a place of learning, but it is a place where themes that have been agreed upon can be explored and propagated, and expertise can be developed. Bard colleges are usually places where people who excel in their field beyond regular places of learning come to push the limits of their craft. Draxmore College is a place where, well, it has links going way, way back to the settlement wars. My daddy fought in the settlement wars, taught me everything I know before he died. And he told me that you must respect the living and the dead equally. For in this life, if you don't respect the living, then once they're dead, they could come back to haunt you. And at this point, he clutches a ornamental piece, a metallic piece of jewelry around his neck. Draxmore College is known as the College of Eulogies. It was set up around the same time as a grave assembly, those grave digger guilds and Crystal Spear, to explore the rites of passage, the afterlife, morticians, exorcists, priests, coroners, funeral directors. That's the kind of craft that is perfected at Draxmoor College. So if you ain't going up there to bury someone or make sure somebody is read the proper last rites, what are you going up there for?
Knowledge. A book.
A book? You find plenty of those in your local library.
A special book. Somebody from there rented it from library in the Crystal Spear, and we found out, and we just need to take a look inside. So we're taking a trip, not waiting for them to return it because we're strapped for time.
If they deal with like funeral directors and morticians and priests, are there people there of knowledge about souls?
Why, surely they do. The soul is the thing that passes across the multiverse even when the body lays dead in the ground. I'm sure that you will find some people of knowledge on the matter. Be careful, though. Souls and necromancy and shit you want to mess with if you can avoid it.
Yeah, necromancy no good, man. I feel ya.
So tell me.
Billy's eyes and pupils are full on dilated right now. Those are Giselle's too.
What the fuck is up with that horse you got parked outside?
Believe it or not, we had a stag and a dog made the same way before the time dragon ate them.
Speaking of dogs, do you want me to heat up some milk for that little pup you got under your arm?
No, that would be just so awesome from you, that I would love it if you had some.
Fine, I can't stand the yelping. I need to get some sleep. So,
Wait, before you go to sleep, because you're from Crystal Spear, because we've just come from there, is there like people that you definitely don't want to see again?
anyone on the council, the CCC, or the Red Knights, or the Grave Assembly. So basically, aside from my buddies who still shack up in Bayside and pretend that I died about 5 years ago, I'd rather go to anywhere else but Crystal Spear.
And they're not coming to you? They're not, nobody's...
Hell no, you think I'd tell them where I live?
You had so
Ain't
many
nobody
bulbs
know
on
about
you.
this place.
Okay.
Well, hold on a second. I mean, Red, like, and all of you, like, from what you were saying, the situation political in Crystal Spear changed, like, a whole lot in the last day or so. Grave Assembly said it's no longer so powerful, is it? Or what's going on
It's
there?
true, kinda. Dust is still settling.
Maybe he doesn't have anything to hide away from anymore. Maybe he can come back. Seems like a nice person. I can feel those. And he feed Humphrey, so that's
Apart
great.
from his killing nature, Giselle says under her breath. Very nice.
Hey, sometimes it's kill or be killed. What do you know, my tiefling friend?
Well, as my friend put it, there's been let's call it a power shift. Crystal Spear. Brave assemblies largely on the back foot. Red Knights have come around. The corruptive grasp has been released on them, for the most part. But there's a power vacuum. So we'll see how it gets
Merrily
filled.
Woodclaw still around?
So,
Well, if there's a power vacuum, you can be damn sure she's gonna fill it. I'll maybe keep my distance until that old bitch pops her clogs once and for all. However, if it is safe to come out of hiding, you might find one or two Crimson Sparrows coming out of the woodwork. I would appreciate it if you could identify one or two of my old buddies. And if you can confirm their membership of the Sparrows and see that they're still flying, well, you can tell them about old Wren. There's only one way to know a Crimson Sparrow.
They kill you before you know it.
We had like a greeting.
The secret handshake?
More like a poetic exchange. But I need your promise. You won't just go sharing this exchange with anybody. You only test those people who you are 80% sure are on the right side of the Red Knights. Goes something like this. If you ask them, has the Red Sparrow come to roost? They'll reply, the rooster crows, the sparrow flies. If they give you that response, you tell them about old Wren. Maybe we can arrange a little get together.
Any clues that might help us identify fellow sparrows?
Now therein is the trick, isn't it? How do you identify a league of assassins?
Secret.
These guys will be quick. They will be deadly. But they'll generally be on the side of good. Crimson Sparrows, we only did what we was ordered to keep the peace. You won't find them being violent and using their skills for personal gain. Swore against it. So if you see someone looking to subtly move a fight out into a less dangerous area, or see somebody interject with a word rather than force, that'll be step one. But if they're absolutely drawn into physical combat, it ain't gonna last more than a few seconds.
Understood. We'll do our best to help some of your old comrades find you.
You could also, like describe them to us, like you've seen them, right?
No,
Hey,
this is more mysterious.
I ain't been back in Crystal Spear in years, and most of my colleagues are masters of disguise anyway.
That's fair enough.
I'll assume that's a favor you'll do in exchange for at least one night's board up in my relatively small abode.
If you don't mind.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for being a great host, and a decent person and a new friend. Thank you.
You're welcome. He like throws out a few like rags and blankets as he goes to sleep in his regular spot. You notice
On a bearskin like a champ.
He's- yeah.
Awesome.
And with that, folks, you could achieve a night's rest, unless you want to do the watch thing. Ren seems pretty peaceful, but that doesn't mean that you have to. You're like lulled into a sense of security that he has. What would you do?
I think I would feel comfortable. I think I'd feel lulled.
Giselle's drunk, so
I mean, 12 doesn't sleep. He can be a lookout and wake me up telepathically if something goes wrong.
Okay.
So I'm happy to just, spend the night.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take the risk. If he tries to kill me in the night, I'll just fucking burst into radiant flames and then banish his ass.
Yeah. From a DM's perspective, I'm like, is one old assassin going to get the drop when you guys fucked up a time dragon earlier? I don't know. No, you can take a long rest as the night would pass without incident.
can I just say that Giselle, before she goes to bed, she opens up her Commune book and she writes, "Dear Great Commune, you can now call me Queen Giselle." And then her pen falls off as she falls asleep.
Cute. All right, guys. That brings the session to an end. And unfortunately/fortunately, we've got another week break next week as we're all going to watch Critical Role live in London.
What a brag we're doing on Twitch right now.
That's right.
Pretty nerdy.
Yeah. So we will see you the week after next.
Couple of weeks. Till next time.
Bye.
Bye.